What is up, everybody? Oh, shit, I forgot to do something. Oh, sorry. Cool, there we go. Watch out, Poof. Hi, sorry, I'm back. Just had to plug in my whatchamacallit. Had to plug in my router. All right, guys, here we go. This fight's on the parlay. This fight is on the parlay. Oh, thank you, Callenstein. I appreciate it. So we need Cesar Almeida to finish Pretoria. That's what we need. That's the parlay. Just a little tiny bit. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. So, for the parlay to hit, we have Cesar Almeida finishing Pretoria. He has to finish him. What, Laglager? What? Hi, Maxish. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you guys. Oh, spooky times. What's going on, man? Shay, give me a woo. Woo. I'm president of the Pretoria fan club. What the fuck, Shay? I don't know how you can be, man. I'm telling you, though, I rarely ever add picks to the parlay that is, finishing. However, Pretoria has the spottiest striking defense I've ever seen. The spottiest striking defense, and I think Almeida is going to be picking them apart. I printed your face on my bed sheets? I'm very honored. Jonah De La Paz MMA, I'm very, very honored. He's Goat Machug ready for a round 2 TKO. Here we go. I know, I was almost late. Here we go. Pretoria is already just marching into the frail, just asking to get knocked out. Oh, Jim Miller, what's up, man? Look at that. Almeida's already setting up with those kicks. That's gonna turn into a head kick at some point. Oh shit, I forgot about the timer. There we go. I'm a little off, but we're gonna get that right next time. White Iverson. I'm telling you, man, Caesar, he's setting up that high kick. He's gonna land it. Caesar is what we call a technician. You know what I mean? And Pretoria is what we call fresh meat in this scenario. And I think Cesar Almeida, he's timing him right now. Just opening up that nice little shot. Yeah, I know. The timer's a little late, or a little early, or it's a little late, but we're going to fix it on the next go around. See, I like this from Almeida right here. I actually really like this. He's just timing him. He's setting it up, being very patient. That's what I like. Look at that jab to the body right there. That jab to the body is going to open up a fucking cracking shot upstairs. You guys will see. Shit, I just found pictures of Yadong on my girlfriend's phone. What should I do? Was it just him, or was it his dick? Because that's different. Those are two different scenarios we got a game plan for. Oh, thank you, Caden. I appreciate it. Almeida just cracked him. Shit. Poteria's going for a takedown? Okay, yeah, I didn't think he'd be able to finish it. I'll tell you what, dude, Almeida's built some legitimately decent takedown defense for coming from a glory kickboxing background. This I don't like, though. Okay, good. Almeida's already starting to separate. Yes, the less time he spends pressed up against the fence, the better. Because he's going to land. Oh, see, right there. I'm telling you, motherfuckers. He's going to knock him out. Am I behind? Oh, shit, dude, I'm way behind. Okay, I'm all caught up now. I'm all caught up now. I'm caught up now. I'm sorry, yeah. I am now at 137, 136, 135. Of course, there's going to be some latency with the stream, but nice leg kick. There we go. He's cracking him, dude. Almeida's cracking him. Almeida's cracking him. This is what we need. There we go. Oh, dude, fucking thudding leg kick right there. Almeida's a beast, dude. Oh, that was actually a well-timed takedown. Fuck. All right, it's all right. He's getting up. He's getting up. Nice get up from the bottom right there. Really nice get up from the bottom. I'm telling you, dude, Almeida's, he's not bad, dude. Almeida's not bad at all. There we go. Nice separation. Again, we got 3 rounds here for Caesar to finish him, and I think that's just a matter of time. I mean, he's landing some clean shots. This is not what I want to see, though. Them just standing there not doing jack shit. Oh, another clean shot right there. Another clean shot. Dude, there's not a shot Pereira lasts 3 rounds. There's not a fucking shot. No way. No way. The weakest Batman, 145 pounds, no weapons versus all of tonight's fighters. The weakest Batman. Who is the weakest Batman? That's a good question. That's a good question. Who is the weakest Batman? I don't know. I would probably say still Batman would win. Probably. It's a good question, Explorer. Very good question. Child Batman. Okay, Adam West Batman. Yeah, that might be. And we're talking he has to fight all of them at once. That is a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Never mind, maybe all the fighters on tonight's card teaming up on Adam West Batman. That might not go well for him. Adam West is strong. Remember he carried that big-ass bomb over his head while he was running? God, if Caesar doesn't knock him out, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be genuinely so sad. I'm going to be so sad. All right, I'm ready for the timer this time. I'm ready for the timer. Who has better pure jiu-jitsu, Batman or Oliveira? I don't see a lot of jiu-jitsu from him most of the time. All right, timer is, that was clean. That was a good timer. Like, I recall Robert Pattinson was training jiu-jitsu in the lead-up to playing Batman. But then I saw the movie and he didn't do any jiu-jitsu in it. I was kind of disappointed. I was very disappointed. Again, though, dude, there's going to be some latency with the stream. So no matter what I do, it's not like my timer is going to be, you know, matched up with yours. There we go. That was not low. Was that low? That didn't look low to me. That looked like a clean body shot. Ah, shit, the timer. Fuck. How many Kennys to beat one Shea? Okay, that was low. Okay, that was low. Okay, that was low. All right, fine. That was low. I would say 13 Kennys to beat me. I would say 13. I would say 13 of them, I'm officially getting overwhelmed. And God, what a nightmarish scenario. Imagine getting like the shit kicked out of you by 12 Kennys, and then one Kenny is just standing behind you fucking emoting, fucking being like, ah. Dude, that sounds horrible. That sounds legitimately terrible. Oh, man, 4 Kennys or 5 might take you out. I don't know, man. I feel like Kenny just doesn't... Kenny feels very soy. You know what I mean? No disrespect, but he feels kind of soy. Yeah, see, Batman knows every martial art, but I just don't really feel like I see him do a lot of traditional jiu-jitsu much. You know what I mean? Another eye poke, huh? At this rate, this fight's never ending. Imagine what blows my parlay is a DQ finish. That would suck. You genuinely think 2 Kennys would be enough to beat me, Ricardo? You genuinely think it would only take 2? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I respect your opinion, but I just don't think 2 Kennys can handle it. I don't think 2 Kennys can handle me. 13 Kennys would be louder than World War III. Yeah, it would be. No, that sounds nightmarish, having 13 fucking Kennys around me. Kenneth. I know, I don't know why I'm calling him Kenny. Kenneth just fits him so much better. All right, well, this is not good for the parlay because Pereira is taking time. He's recovering, and this is not what we want. This is not what we want. We need the least amount of time he has to recover because we need him to get finished. Again, that high kick's getting closer. That's what I'm counting on. No, go. Yeah, finish him. Okay, good. There we go. More high kicks. Whew. Damn, Pereira actually kind of landed on him. Ah, that was actually a good takedown. Shit, that was a good takedown. Fuck. Okay, this is not what we want to see. Almeida's doing a good job getting to the fence, but this is not what we want to see, guys. This is not what we want to see. He's in a tough spot here, flattened out in half guard. Doesn't have that underhook side. There we go. Now he's got the underhook. Now he should be able to get to his knees from here. He should be able to get to his knees. Oh, man. There we go. Okay, nice. He's up. He's getting up. See, Pereira, though, he's doing a good job getting higher than him, and that makes it so hard to stand up against the fence like this. That one hook, though, is not super deep. Okay, it's deeper now. There we go. Yes. This is what we needed to see. Oh, that's, I know, I saw what takedown he was going for. I saw what takedown Pereira was going for there. He didn't commit to it well enough, though. He just didn't commit to it well enough. There we go. Almeida's landing. Yeah, sorry, I'll have the timer up next round. Come on, no. Ah, fuck. You know what? Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's tight, dude. That's tight. Okay, he's out. All right, here we go. Ground and pound. Finish him from here. Finish him. I need strikes. Yes, elbows. Finish him right there. Dude, I'm getting nervous, I'm getting real nervous. That was genuinely deep, but for a split second, what freaked me out was I don't actually remember if finishing by submission would win me the parlay. Yeah, yes, here we go. Knock him out with ground and pound. I don't know if a submission wins me the parlay. Hold on. Let me read it. No, it has to be KO or TKO. Fuck. Okay. It's got to be KO TKO. I like what's going on here though. This I like. I like this a lot though. Yes. Ref, stop it. He's done. He's done. He doesn't even want to fight anymore. Dude, the ref's letting this one go on, man. Ref, stop it. He's fucked. He's done. Right there. Ground and pound. Yes, there we go. Beat him up. Hi, Larry. Good to see you, man. We need Caesar to knock out or TKO Pereira. Strikes. More strikes. Yeah, ref. I don't know why the ref's letting this go. I mean, am I crazy or does this should have been stopped a long time ago? Maybe I'm a little biased. I might be a little biased in that regard. There we go. Yes. Oh, dude, he's out. He's out. Pereira's doing the fold himself in half technique. Yes, ref. Oh my God, dude. The fact, the ref's got to stop this, man. He's got to. Clearly, this kid is too tough for his own good. Clearly, Pereira is too tough for his own good. They need to save him. That's what I think. Okay, we got one round. We got one more round for Caesar to finish him. I'll be honest, I'm getting nervous. Shay, your bias is coming out. I don't know what you're talking about. Man. What do you mean? I mean, clearly Pereira was out right there. Clearly he was out. First fight to blow the parlay. What are the chances for that? Lagler, let's just not throw any bad energy into the air, all right? Let's just not throw any bad energy into the air yet. If he quits, does it hit? Because it'll be considered still a technical knockout. If the first fight fumbles, just end the stream, little bro. I might. You added Wonder Boy to the parlay? I don't know about that, man. That's risky. I don't know about that, to be honest. Honestly, I didn't get a chance to watch Carla Esparza. She lost. I know that was her retirement fight, which is kind of sad. I used to train with Carla, actually, at Timoyama. Whoa, thank you for the 99 cents, Peter Volkanovsky. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's awesome. Caesar, I just need you to step in and crack him, man. I need you to step in and crack him. Caesar's taking this fight a little too safe, I think. Caesar's taking this fight just a wee bit too safe. I'll tell you what, though. At this point now, though, Pereira is going to be really... He's not going to want to shoot any takedowns because it's not going to win him the fight. He needs a finish. He needs to try to land something on the feet, which to me is great. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, this is... Here we go. Yeah, keep fighting. Keep fighting. This is what I like. Caesar, go. Caesar, go. Go, Caesar. Quit talking to him. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, you say wild shit with such a straight face. I can't tell if you're being real, too conditioned to your satire. What are you talking about, man? I don't know what you're talking about. What I need, though, is Almeida to go. I need Almeida to... Right there. I need some counters here, Almeida. I need some counters, though. Yes, 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 yes. Right there. That's a good shot. He's hurt. Yes, right there. He's hurt. Pour it on. Pour it on, Caesar. Pour it on. He's hurt. He's hurt. Pour it on. Thank you so much for the $2, Peter Volkanovsky. You're paying my bills, man. Come on, Caesar. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Step in. Crack him. Bop. Less leg kicks, more headshots. No, not up against the fence. This is not what we need. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Miller. I forgot the timer. I'm too nervous. I'm too nervous right now. My bad. Yes! Thank you. Finally some good refereeing. Finally some good fucking refereeing. Almeida, I need you to land something. I need you to land something here, man. If you're not knocking out Pereira, then what are you doing in the UFC, man? What are you doing in the UFC if you're not knocking out Pereira? Come on. Right there. Oh my God, that was the easiest counter right there. Oh, dude, come on, Pereira, please. He's going for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. He's hurt. Come on. Follow it up. Dude, Almeida's fucking gassed. Almeida's gassed. What are we doing here? Almeida? You got 2 minutes and 25 seconds to knock this guy out. Come on. Oh, Almeida, come on, dude. Please, right there. He's trying to take a break. Come on, he's got him to the fence. Let's go. Let's land something clean, Caesar. There we go. More of that. Oh, and now they're just... Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad. You make MMA 60% more entertaining. Dude, thank you so much for the $3, Sir Night Photo Faye. Dude, I appreciate it, man. You're really helping me out with that $3. You're really helping me out. I really appreciate that, but I'm just not doing good right now because Cesar Almeida's trying to rub one out. Thank you for separating them, referee. The referee's on my side, at least. The referee's on my side. Dude, cracked him. Right there. Cesar, come on. No takedowns, Cesar. No takedowns. Cesar, oh my god. This ain't good, dude. This ain't good. Cesar's not going for it. I mean, I knew Cesar was going to be leagues ahead on the feet, but he's landing decent shots and he's not going for it, man. Oh, this is not what we need. This is not what we need, man. This is not what we need. Oh, Cesar's just not, he's just not doing anything. Cesar knows he's going to win, so he's not even going to try. Referee, get in there. Get in there, sir. Sir, get in there. Separate. Thank you. All right, let's get to work. I mean, Cesar, do you want a bigger contract or not? You're going to need to finish your opponents. Fuck, no, this isn't good. Shit. Dude, we're screwed. We're screwed, man. Cesar, go. Cesar, go. Finish him. Oh, Cesar's swinging. Come on, Cesar. Oh, no. That stings. And it weirdly stings even more knowing that, you know, the fight went almost exactly how you saw it going. You knew who was going to win. Yet, he just didn't have it. All right, I guess I'm making a new one, right? I guess I got to make a new one then. Man, that stung, dude. I mean, dude, let's be real here. It was so clear the disparity between them on the feet. It was so clear. And Cesar was landing decent shots, and I just feel like he was never really following it up. That's rough, man. That's rough. And it's a shame, too, because, I mean, like, I knew exactly how that fight was going to play out. But I really thought, because the odds were decent on Cesar getting a finish. The odds were decent on that. KO, TKO. The takedown at the end was rubbing salt in the wound. All right, I'm buying some more. Yeah, I mean, again, man, I don't know. It's always risky betting for parlays exactly. It's always risky when you're betting for exact finishes. You know what I mean? Like, if I would have just bet Cesar to win, we would have been chilling, but then the odds weren't nearly as good. It was either you bet on Cesar to win at minus 490 or bet on him getting a knockout for plus 100. And to me, plus 100, Cesar knocking this guy out, I mean, that seemed so simple. Ah, that's rough. It's all right, though. We're getting another one in there, though. We hit another 0% parlay. Well, it's not over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. That's all I'm going to say. And, I mean, it's over, but now we're making a new parlay. Let's see, 20. All right, let's give this another try. I love. Yeah, the parlay. The guy dominated, but I had him finishing, and he didn't finish. That's a rough one. That was my first time ever betting on a specific outcome to a fight. Because to me, it was just like, dude, Pereira, he always throws so recklessly. He puts himself off balance so often. I thought for sure Caesar was just going to fucking snipe him at some point. Shea fight Kenneth after bedtime. That would sure be stepping down a little bit, wouldn't it? That would sure be taking a step down in competition, to say the least. Khalil by counter elbow KO trust. There's not a shot in hell he's counter elbowing Alex Pereira. Like, how the hell would that ever happen? How would that ever happen? I mean, in order to land a counter elbow, he would need Alex, like, trying to step in. He would need Alex, like, level with him. And that's just not how he ever fights. I mean, Alex is always very defensively safe. Khalil by flying tomahawk. I mean, dude, he's got a secret move, right? And we're all just waiting for what that secret move is going to be. I mean, I don't know. I think, honestly, the secret move is probably just going to be he's going to try to take him down. I mean, that would be my guess. Kenny is 4-0 tonight. You are yet to have a correct prediction? What do you mean, Jim? How have I not had a correct prediction? I predicted Cesar Almeida had zero chance of losing that fight. So much so that I bet on him getting a finish. That's what I bet on. So I think as far as getting a pick right, I clearly got a pick right. Secret move is he recruits him into a cult. That's funny. The Almeida fight was weird. I mean, look, the referee was on my side. The referee was helping me out. But still. Okay, here we go. We got our money. We got our money into Bovada. Let's make something happen here. I heard that somebody was filming Joaquin Buckley talking to Kevin Holland. And he said he's going to be shooting on Wonder Boy the first 10 seconds. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear that. All right, so we're going Alex Pereira. Oh, my light. Cool. You know what? Actually, yeah. I'll tell you what, though, guys. Now that I'm remaking the parlay, I'm a little nervous in my Jose Aldo Mario Batista. I am picking Jose Aldo to win. I'm picking Jose Aldo to win. I think he'll win, but it's just a little nerve-wracking. You know what I mean? It's a little nerve-wracking. Because we're waiting for Jose Aldo to slow down, right? That's what we're waiting on. And I don't want this to be the fight that does it. So maybe I'll bet. Maybe I'll do a different bet. I think I'm going to do the fight's going to go to decision. That feels safer to me. Yeah, Steve Ersic, yeah. Dude, the amount of parlays we've had that failed because of one fight has been astronomical. Absolutely astronomical. All right, I'm betting on the fight going the distance with Jose Aldo, Mario Batista. I think that's probably even safer than my initial bet. I'm still going Joaquin Buckley. God, should I bet on Kayla Harrison? Mario might third round finish him? I don't think so. If it was a 5-round fight, I'm not betting on it going to decision. Hell no. But I don't mind a 3-round fight. I think all those go into decision. All right, I'm going Kayla Harrison. Actually, no, that's not a good one. That's not a good one. I'm taking that one off. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking with that one. I almost bet on Kayla Harrison going 2 rounds. I was like, no, that's not safe. That's not safe. That is not safe. I'm still going to go no. See, here's the thing. I know Kayla's free money. I know Kayla is free money the same way I knew that Cesar Almeida was free money, but the only way to make her profitable is betting on her getting a finish. which is, I don't know, though. That's a little risky. I think that's what I'm going to do, though. I'm betting no, the fight will not go the distance. That's my bet. Point spread on Aldo is a better call. Covers the possibility of him getting a finish and has a way better line than goes the distance. Minus 205, minus 280. What do you mean point spread, Larry? You're going to have to enlighten me. What exactly do you mean point spread? And let me see. And I'm going to do Kevin Holland, and I'm going to do Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze. Yeah, that's going to be a better light. Cool. Yeah, let's see how that does. That should be better. Where's the on switch? That's good. That works for me. I'd brighten that up. Yeah. Thank you. Actually, no. This is all right. Yeah, this is good. Kayla might lose. This one's fine. This one, yeah. Keep it this one. I like this one. Oops. Well, TBH kickboxers after getting wrestle-fucked always comes out timid. True, but Poteria, John Paul, definitely ain't someone who's known for wrestling. He never has been. Never, ever has been. I have a feeling she'll get outboxed. I don't know, Green Shrink. I mean, look, yeah, I will say Vieira is a decent boxer. Vieira is not a bad boxer at all. However, oh, yeah, timer, there you guys go. However, I don't think Kayla Harrison's boxing is that bad. I think she's a far better wrestler, far better everywhere. I mean, I would say Vieira's got a slight boxing edge. But honestly, dude, Kayla Harrison's boxing did not look bad against Holly Holm. Kayla Harrison's boxing did not look bad against Holly Holm. All right, let's see. So I got Kayla Harrison and Caitlin Vieira not going the distance. I've got Jose Aldo and Mario Batista going the distance. Neither is Kopylov. You didn't do your research? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that, John Paul. I picked Kopylov to win that fight, actually. Alrighty. We're in on my new parlay. We are in on my new parlay. We have a second chance at life here. We have a second chance at life. Hopefully this one hits. Holly Holm is 50 years old. Holly Holm is 50 years old, don't get me wrong. But, again, when I judge fighters, I like to just to see what they're doing. You know what I mean? I think people sometimes get a little too... They get a little too worried about, like, the level of competition, which, of course, level of competition is important. Kopylov wrestle-fuck Caesar while never in his career shooting a takedown before in his life? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true, dude. Maybe. I recall picking Kopylov to win because I knew he was going to be the superior wrestler, and I thought his kickboxing was decent as well, which it was. His kickboxing completely contended with Cesar Almeida's. But yeah, again, I mean, you know, sure, Holly Holm was 50 years old, but what I visually saw from Kayla Harrison, the way she moved in and out of distance, she's like Ronda Rousey evolved. She's everything Ronda Rousey should have been. Like, I did not think her striking looked bad. I think the only reason I know Austin Hubbard is because he was on that fucking terrible tough season with Connor and Chandler. What a shitty tough season that was. I don't watch a lot of tough, but I was excited for that season. That did not live up to it. That just did not live up to the hype. I think them banning alcohol for one ruined the show. I think the fact that they have a lot more... I mean, the thing is, right... I feel like back in the early days of Tough, the fighters were all a bunch of madmen. You know what I mean? Like, there was the occasional guy who was just like a legit athlete, but most of those guys were just fucking maniacs. And I think that is what made for a good show, to be honest with you. Contender Series is far superior, more modern. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Hernandez autistic or not? Oh, interesting, Larry. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I've never heard of doing that. I've never heard of doing that. I am a degenerate gambler, but I'm not that much of a degenerate gambler. The psycho era of tough was fun. Yeah, I mean, I think you got to have a healthy mix. You know what I mean? I think you got to have a healthy mix of maniacs and then serious fighters. Now, of course, the problem is that most of those maniacs are just going to lose. But still, I think that's what made old tough good. I just, you know. At least, you still betting on Buckley? Yeah, I'm still betting on Buckley. I'm still betting on Buckley. I think, as of right now, I think the only two ways this new parlay could possibly bust is if, of course, Kayla Harrison doesn't get a finish, or two, Buckley just fights like a retard. I mean, honestly, I think if Buckley has any sense, he's just gonna keep up a high guard, pressure Wonderboy up against the fence, try to clinch, shoot constantly. I think that's the move. But if Buckley just shits the bed on this one, I guess there's nothing we can do about it. But I think those are the two chances this parlay has of busting. Either Kayla Harrison doesn't get a finish, or Buckley does not fight to his strengths and decides to swing wild haymakers at Thompson out in the open. Because look, Thompson is going to be a million times better. The level between them in terms of kickboxing is not even close. 50% chance he fights like a retard. I didn't mind how he fought against Ruzibiev, the giant 6'5" guy. I'm sure at least one person in this stream watched the Power Slap Tough season. One of you guys had to have. Wait, he bet on Doladiz? So I bet on Doladiz and Holland also going to decision. I think that one's going to go to a decision as well. I think, look, Doladiz on the ground is extremely dangerous, but I think that first of all, he just does not shoot a lot of takedowns, period. He likes to do a lot of clinch takedowns up against the fence, which honestly is spotty as Kevin Holland's takedown defense is. Clinch takedowns, he does a decent job at defending. Did a good job at defending clinch takedowns from Marvin Vettori. Just being so tall and lanky, especially up against the fence, really helps you out. And again, Doladiz's submissions are going to open up from the bottom. Even if he takes Kevin Holland down, I don't think he's going to submit him from on top. Like, if Kevin Holland just grabs full guard and stays there, you know what I mean? Like, he's not going to submit him from there. And again, I think Kevin Holland's going to be a way better striker, but to me, I mean, Doladiz fought at 205 his last fight. You know what I mean? Kevin Holland doesn't even weigh 190 pounds. Honestly, I don't think he's going to finish him. Yeah, I don't mind that bet, Miller. I don't mind that bet under on takedowns. No, 100%, Miller. I think Holland is going to be way better on the feet, way faster, way cleaner. But again, Doladiz, he's a brute. You know what I mean? He's good at absorbing damage. He's going to have a big size advantage. He covers up very well and just eats punches. And I think that's probably what we're going to see happen. I could see Holland cruising to a decision pretty easy. Dolidze is how it's pronounced. That is exactly how I pronounced it. Dolidze. Doladiz. Oh, no, I said Doladiz, didn't I? I said Doladiz. Dolidze, my bad. Really quick slot. You got Kevin by KO. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I don't think that's terrible, but again, I just, you know, Dolidze is just such a fucking brute, you know what I mean? I don't see Dolidze super frequently run into punches. I don't see him, like, whiff on a giant right hand and leave himself open to get countered. Now, Pereira, I've seen him do that a lot. And I will say, from my recollection, it seemed like he cleaned that up a lot against Caesar, to be honest with you. It seemed like he wasn't throwing nearly as recklessly as he had in the past, which, you know, it's tough. It's tough. So what's your new parlay? My new parlay is I've got Alex Pereira to win. I've got Jose Aldo and Mario Batista to go to decision. I've got Joaquin Buckley to win. I've got Kayla Harrison and Caitlin Vieira to not go to decision. There will be a finish there. Regardless of who gets it, there will be a finish. And I've got Roman Dolidze and Kevin Holland going to decision. That's what I've got. I just put another $20. Do you think Vieira has any chance of winning one round if it goes to a decision? Look, I would give her a very slight edge in the boxing. Very, very slight edge. But even then, man, I don't think Kayla Harrison's bad. I think her boxing's decent. And I think she's going to be constantly mixing in the takedowns. And even if Vieira were to somehow defend one of Kayla's takedowns, well, now you're clinched up with her. And that is potentially an even worse spot to be in. So, I don't know. I think it's possible. I don't think it'd be likely, though. I don't think it would be likely. Mayo, the chat is full of mods. Yeah, I got a lot of moderators, don't I? I like it, though. You know what I mean? A lot of police force. A lot of police force, essentially. I feel really bad for Hernandez. It sucks that the only thing he's known for is talking all that shit to Cowboy Cerrone and then getting knocked out. Because, look, the problem with, I feel like, his approach to all that shit talk with Cerrone was it only works if you win. It only works if you win. But that kind of character he was playing up, like, if you were to lose, you're now a fucking laughingstock. You know what I mean? You know? He's also known for beating Dariush. Well, he's known for beating Dariush amongst, I mean, true. I think that was overshadowed, though, by the Donald Cerrone loss because he talked so much shit. But he didn't talk shit in a funny way. He didn't talk shit in a clever way. He talked shit in a very arrogant way. And again, that's fine, but you have to win. If you lose while doing that, oh my God, it's detrimental. It's a bold strategy. Khalil's secret move is the buggy choke. Trust that. Man, if you're going to catch anybody in a buggy choke, it would be Alex Pereira. I feel like Alex Pereira, because since he kind of sped run his UFC career, he only knows the basics. I think if Khalil threw up a buggy choke, Alex wouldn't even know what the fuck he was trying to do. Yeah, imagine Ilya lost after all that talk. It would have been the exact same thing. Ilya would have been a complete joke. I mean, look, it can pay off. It's just a bold strategy. You're putting all your chips on that I'm going to win basket, you know? You're putting all your chips on I'm going to win. All right, I got the timer that time. You guys are welcome. James Vick trash talk versus Gaethje ruined his career. Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna talk shit, you have to do it in a very funny way. You have to do it in a very funny way to get people on your side no matter what happens. That's what I think. Unless you handle it the way Cruz did against Cody, best post-loss conference ever. The same thing, there's the difference, though. Dominic Cruz, was a long-time champion, considered the best bantamweight of all time. He can survive. He can handle losing. You know what I mean? He's already considered one of the best of all time. But you're fucking Alexander Hernandez. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know if you're the guy who should be arrogantly talking shit like that unless you are dead certain you're going to win. But then again, you have to keep that up. You have to keep up that shit talk essentially forever. And imagine him having to keep that same persona fighting fucking Habib if he would have kept winning. You know what I mean? Imagine him having to keep up that same persona. Well, great. My completely legal stream, which I'm using ESPN Plus, fucking broke. It's like great. It's like great. This is why we pirate things. This is why we pirate things. This is nonsense. Nonsense. I do what Dana White tells me. I pay for ESPN Plus, and the shit freezes on me. I'm going to crack streams. I guarantee you crack streams is probably running this 10 times better. Ah, fuck. I use legal Centanta, and it has never broken. I also pay like $10 less. And $10 less is still a little too much money for my taste, but that's just me. Well, this is a great fight. Shay, how old were you when you lost it? What do you mean? Yeah, well, I'll agree with that. Jan Paul, of course. I will agree with that. I think that, of course, it doesn't matter if they hate you, if they all say your name, right? But again, putting myself in Alexander Hernandez's spot after getting knocked out by Donald Cerrone, who, is old, a bit past his prime, it's like, I don't know, man. You can't talk shit like that and then lose to Cowboy Cerrone. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. I think he did a lot more damage than he did good. Yeah, Cesar Almeida fouled out my parlay. He sure did. I respect somebody like Austin Hubbard because clearly, I think if anybody's natural, it's Austin Hubbard. I would be shocked if Austin Hubbard had a fucking drug test go bad. Would Ilya ever have lived it down if Volk handedly beat him? I don't think so. And honestly, I think right after this pay-per-view, probably mid next week, I want to make a video about how Volkanovski could have easily beat Ilya. Because I've been watching that fight back a lot in preparation for my Max Holloway breakdown, and it's like, dude, to me, like, Volk did so many things right that was working so well for him, but he just did a few things so wrong game plan-wise. I genuinely think he could have beat Ilya so easily. Yeah, I agree, Blug. I agree. It's just crazy because it was clear Caesar was leagues ahead of Pereira. Fucking leagues ahead of him. It was not close on the feet. And, he tagged him decently a few decent times, but he just never really went for it. That short notice Islam rematch was Volk's undoing. Look, Spacey, people say that, and I'm not denying that him getting knocked out by Islam didn't help. But at the end of the day, like, it's very clear to me, at least, the game plan issues Volkanovski was having. Like, to me, it's very clear as day, like, Volk was fucking up in a lot of key areas game plan-wise against Ilya. And it's like, again, to me, it's as clear as day why that fight played out the way it did. Or you can just say, well, he got knocked out, and that's why he lost. I don't know. I think that's just kind of hard to prove. Look, again, I'm not saying it didn't help him that he got knocked out 4 months prior. And sure, if Ilya fucking caught him on the temple and then he just folded, I would say, okay, maybe getting knocked out a few months ago was terrible. But, dude, Ilya caught him so clean right at the end of the chin, man. At that point, it's like he would have been knocked out regardless. That's just human anatomy, man. You don't get hit that clean at the end of your chin and not get knocked out. That punch would have knocked out Dober. I mean, again, Volkanovski laid the blueprints to how you beat Ilia Topuria. I'm telling you, and I really want to make a video breaking it all down, but Volk did so many things right, but then there were some key details where it's like he fucking had, here was my thing, right? Every single time Ilia blitzed, Volk should have gone all the way in and clinched with underhooks. That's what he should have done. And he did it once in the fight, and it worked beautifully. And then he never did it again. Every other time Ilia came in swinging, Volk was trying to pull out. And to be honest with you, he had some close calls, but he was pulling out fine until he got backed up to the fence. And again, to me, it's clear as day that Volk had the game plan to beat Ilia. He just did not execute it very well, man. He did not execute it well. 100% Sean C. And dude, he did it once. He did it once. Ilia tries stepping in with an overhand, and Volk went all the way in, grabbed double underhooks, and it worked beautifully. That is what he needed to do the entire fight. And instead, though, he kept pulling out. And even though pulling out, in my opinion, was not the right move, he was actually still staying pretty safe most of the time. It wasn't until he got backed up to the fence that he got caught. Shay, when's the OnlyFans debut? We're getting there, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. Again, my streams during the week are typically just, I just do whatever you guys want me to do for money. It's already an OnlyFans. It's already practically an OnlyFans stream, you know what I mean? So I might as well go all the way in. Pulling out is haram, brother. Pulling out was not the right move. Yeah, yeah, factual. Very, very factual. Gabby Garcia collab? No, I wouldn't do my boy Craig like that. Who would your first collab be? I don't know. That'd be a good question. I think I'm more of a solo kind of guy. You know what I mean? When it comes to OnlyFans content, I'm kind of a solo. Like, I just, it's all me. Right? You know what I mean? I don't think I need anybody else. I think other people kind of cramp my style a little bit when I'm doing things for money. You like the Nina MMA Guru drama? Sorry if you already asked. I don't know what the fuck Nina was thinking. I don't know what she was thinking, and it's crazy because all of the shit that she tweeted, like all of her disses that she was going for on Guru, the problem is none of it was factual. That's the problem. It just wasn't even true. Like, she was like, oh, look at this guy prostituting himself for donations that can barely afford a Zoom premium account. I'm like, who are you trying to fool, Nina? Who the fuck are you trying to fool? Like, dude, MMA Guru makes bank from donations. He makes bank. Like, what? I don't know what you, like your diss is literally not even, like, it's not factual, and it's not, you know what I mean? There's got to be some truth in your disses. Hi, Love Bug. Can you give me some sunglasses?
Sunglasses?
Yeah, sunglasses. Jim Miller donated me $2 to put on some sunglasses. And again, for everybody here, I do want to let you know, I will literally do anything you asked for the right price. Throwing that out there. Just saying. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Jim wants me to put on some sunglasses, I'll put on some sunglasses. I'll tell you what, though, I am not putting icy hot on my balls again for only $7. I will never be doing that again. I cannot believe how horrible that was. Yo, the Stream East reign might be over, guys. Oh, no, I'll have to go to my other 3 websites that I use. How's the Lucas Tracy cutout fund? Well, again, Dragonfire, we have to kind of talk about it, man, because the Lucas Tracy cutout made sense when he was dead. But now that he's back, it's like, buying a cutout feels kind of weird. You know what I mean? Thank you. Oh, great. We got a break. We got a break, you guys. We got a break from the action. Nice. Women on the internet rarely go for factual stuff. It's always perceived status thing. Yeah, I don't know. And it's like, how the hell could have Nina possibly thought that she was going to garner more support than MMA Guru? How could she have thought that? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Do you think she genuinely sat there beforehand and was like, oh, I'm going to say this and then everyone's going to be on my side and everybody's going to be fucking cheering with me? Like, what are you talking about? You're going after somebody who has a very large, dedicated fan base. Like, that's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'm going to a new Muay Thai gym, and the coach is all about roundhouse to the body and teeps to the stomach, building everything around that. Acceptable or bullshito? I mean, it's acceptable, but look, that's fine. But again, it'd be weird for a coach to try to keep you in a box like that. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to kind of build whatever striking style you want. And the only thing that coach should be concerned of is, does it work or not? You know what I mean? But to make everybody build their games around teeps and roundhouses to the body, I don't know. Unless it's more so like you're a beginner and he's trying to give you these specific things to build a base on, that I can understand. That I can understand. Nina got mad at him for making a cheeky fat joke when he's fat. I know, that's just so weird. It's so bizarre. I don't know what she was thinking. That was terrible. That was terrible. You look so goofy. What are you talking about? I look so goofy, Jim. I don't know what you're talking about. I think if anyone can pull off sunglasses indoors, it would be me. It would be me. Shay looks like Agent from Men in Black. I've never seen that movie. Men in Black? What is that? Men in Black. That sounds familiar, but wearing sunglasses inside like a douchebag. Look, it's not because I want to be wearing sunglasses. It's because somebody donated me $2 to do so. So there we go. All the terrible cards make sense now. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. If Mosvar and Aljo stayed together, it would have been perfect. If Mosvar and Aljo stayed together, I love it. But, you haven't seen Men in Black with Will Smith? Who's Will Smith? I know Men in Black kind of sounds like a porno, to be honest with you. That sounds like, I don't know what you guys think I'm into, but I don't like that. I'm the wrong guy to be asking questions like that to. It's Movzar, not Mosvar. Jim, can you please just give me a second of peace, dude? Can you please give me a second of peace? Will Smith from I Am Legend. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I like him. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, I have seen that movie. I have seen I Am Legend. Brother, can Holland do it? Look, I think. I believe Holland can win. I think. Again, how does Doladiz win? Doladiz's big advantage is in size, strength, and submissions. I mean, Doladiz legitimately is really, really high level in jiu-jitsu. I know he won the European trials, I believe. His jiu-jitsu is really good. To me, though, again, he doesn't shoot takedowns. He likes clinch takedowns. And Kevin Holland is not an easy guy to take down with clinch takedowns like that. He just isn't. I mean, look, for all the success Marvin Vettori had taking down Kevin Holland, he really struggled taking him down from the clinch. Because when someone's that tall and that long, they just have so much more leverage on you. You know what I mean? So to me, I think this fight's going to primarily take place on the feet. And I think Kevin Holland should have a massive advantage. DJ versus Ngannou catch weight prediction. Dude, the more and more I sit on it, the more I think that Francis Ngannou's overrated. I'll be honest. The more I think he's overrated. I think Francis Ngannou is good in a lot of key ways, but I think people overhype him a little bit. I just got to be honest. So, Laglager, okay, fair enough. I think it was the Oceanic Trials, but I'm kind of making that up. My cat was screaming his lungs out at me at 4:11 a.m. Good to know. Good to know, John Paul, you have a cat. The John Paul lore completely, it just grows and grows more every single day. It grows more and more every single day. Shay, how much money for you to rip up all the Charles posters? All my fucking posters that I spent a lot of money on? That's a good question. I'd rip them up for $10. I'd rip them all up. $10, I would rip them all up and spit on them. John Paul may have a cat, but I have a dog. Interesting, Jim Laglager. John Miller is he's kind of overstepping on you a little bit. He's kind of overstepping on you just a little bit. Francis' skills are prelim heavyweight levels, but he's ripped and strong instead of fat and weak, 100%. And again, look, I think he could genuinely beat Pereira. I think most likely he's going to win that fight, just getting him up against the clinch and wrestling him. I mean, honestly. However, on the feet, I'm not that impressed with him. I mean, yeah, he beat up a tiny, old, withered man in Stipe. He could not catch Cyril Gane for the life of him. And I understand he had 2 hurt knees. I get it. But still. Nina is so dumb. She thought everyone at the UFC knows you was a diss. She never had a chance. I know, dude. I thank you for the $5, plebeian. I really appreciate it, man. I know, like, what was she thinking? What was going through her head? I do not get it. I don't get it. Like, how is that a diss? How was it anything that she said was a diss? Man, it's so bizarre to me. It's so bizarre. Ngannou didn't outbox Stipe. I mean, look, Ngannou timed some decent punches on him, but he was way tall. I mean, he was a little taller than Stipe, but way longer, way faster, clearly, because Stipe is, 230 pounds. Like, the fact that Stipe went into that fight and thought it was a good idea, giving up 40 pounds to Ngannou. Again, people bring up the fact that Ngannou defended that takedown from Stipe a lot. But it's like, dude, it took Ngannou a solid 7 seconds to start sprawling. Because, again, a way weaker, smaller man was grabbing a hold of him. And it's so much harder to manipulate somebody giving up that kind of a size advantage, you know? Yeah, I mean, clearly Ngannou outboxed Stipe. Clearly, of course. But I don't know. Again, when that first Stipe fight happened, people were like, wow, this is next level. And all I'm trying to say is, in hindsight, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know what, Sean? I don't think he was 236. I'm pretty sure he was 230 flat. I'm pretty sure he was 230 flat. I could be wrong. But, I mean, dude, the first thing that Stipe said after that Ngannou fight happened was, I got to get up to 250 pounds. That was the first thing he says. I got to get up to 250. And I would agree with that sentiment. I think that would have helped him out a lot. Bro, Nina's an industry plant. She's on the UFC's payroll. UFC hates Guru for years. Dana wants to shit on him without directly addressing him because it will give Guru what he wants. Why do you think Dana hates Guru? Why do you think that? I'm curious. I just checked. Stipe was 234. It would have helped if he was 250. It would have helped if he was 250. For sure. 100%. An extra 12 pounds of muscle, that's a big deal. No, 100%. And dude, my respect for Francis is through the roof. Like, the fact that he went and gambled on himself, he turned down $8 million per fight from the UFC because he had certain things that he wanted. He bet on himself, and then went out there and did what he did to Tyson Fury was absolutely insane. It always will be. He's a legend for it no matter what. But again, when you go back and look at that Fury fight, a lot of people will tell you, oh, it's because Fury just didn't even train. It was because Fury was fat and out of shape and just didn't give a fuck. Maybe, but what was clear to me watching that fight was Fury was trying to knock Ngannou out. Fury was stepping in and staying in the pocket, and he was trying to knock Francis out. That was not a good idea. Every single second that Fury just jabbed and moved, maintained distance, made Ngannou be the one have to try to close range, he was dominating him. But again, he kept... It was kind of like Rocky versus Apollo Creed. You know, when Apollo Creed's coaches were like, stop brawling with him, and he was like, no, I can knock him out. The exact same thing was happening. Because Guru constantly hates on the UFC, exposes and shits on John and Izzy, hates on Dana and calls him gay for Jones, etc. Why wouldn't he hate him? LOL, I don't even think Guru was wrong. Yeah, that's a good point. Fair enough. I just hadn't really thought about it before, but yeah, it's fair enough. Her career was made by the UFC for sure, but I don't get why everyone calls her a plant. A plant is secretly supported by their company/industry, not openly and obviously. Yeah, true. She was certainly given. Yeah, exactly. I understand an industry plant by definition might not fit her case fully, but I think most people's point is that she is not self-made in the slightest. Does Ngannou actually KO current Jones or just hype? Look, it's tough to say, but again, if Jones was the one shooting for that takedown, I think he would have hit it. I mean, I'm telling you, Stipe reached for that single leg, and Ngannou did not start defending well until 6 seconds passed. He was just staying up with pure strength and size advantage, which, of course, strength and size is a huge factor in wrestling. But John Jones was 265, right? I mean, when he fought Cyril Gane, he was weighing 265, wasn't he? Look, my only thing is, of course, you're going to give Ngannou a massive advantage on the feet, but I'm not ready to say because Ngannou defended that takedown from Stipe, he would have defended that takedown from John Jones. He was 248? Really? Was he really only 248? That's surprising. I thought he was a little heavier than that. But okay, fair enough. Again, though, I give him a much higher likelihood of actually taking down Ngannou. And I mean, Jones is also just a more skillful wrestler. He's just a way more skillful wrestler. And yeah, he would have a massive submission advantage if he got on top, of course. You know, it's tough to say, but... it's a good idea, Dylan. Honestly, I should have, but at this point, I don't even know these chicks, dude. I don't even know them. You know what I mean? I don't want to put money on something that I'm just completely guessing, shot in the dark, you know? I do not know these two fighters. Someone said Ngannou lost to Cyril. I watched that fight and agree to that. Yeah, I think you can make a good argument there. I mean, the thing is, right, Cyril didn't do an amazingly high amount of damage, but Ngannou wasn't accomplishing that much with his takedowns. He wasn't. I don't think it's insane to give Cyril Gane that win. And also, I mean, since then we've learned Cyril Gane is just completely inept at fighting on the ground since that fight, you know? Completely inept. Weasel gave the fight to Gane. Yeah, but the Weasel also, again, when he does those who really won, he judges it 100% off of damage. And that's not, the scoring criteria is not 100% damage. Again, effective grappling / effective striking. And does that change the outcome? Potentially not, but again, I don't like how Weasel does that. Oh, did he? Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. Okay, good to know. Potentially the Weasel has fixed. When I used to watch, it's been a long time since I've watched one of those videos, but from my recollection, I remember him really only counting damage. But okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm glad to know. I'm glad to know he's cleaned it up a little bit. I appreciate you guys correcting me on that one. Oh, thank you, Dylan. I appreciate it. I fucking try, man. I certainly try. Oh, sorry, John Paul. My bad, dude. You want me to start reacting to Rodriguez versus Lucindo? Do you really want me to do that? I mean, dude, I'll be reacting to the fight, but Lucindo versus Rodriguez, like, I'm sorry, man. I'm just, you know, I don't know about that. Okay, Miller. You have a video suggestion. I'm all ears, man. I am all ears. In the 8.5 minutes of control time, why is every woman one-dimensional? It's a good question, Tyler. It's a good question. I mean, you know, look. Thug Rose was pretty. She did a lot of different things. Kayla Harrison, I think, genuinely can mix it up very well. Amanda Nunes was able to mix it up well, but true, most women fighters are very one-dimensional. That is true. You're such a casual. You should be jumping up and down with your toes curled at Rodriguez versus Lucindo. Look, I would be more interested if I knew who they were. I got to be honest. I've never. I mean, perhaps I've seen them before. I don't have any recollection. Oh, Shay, not women's MMA. Question just about women. Why are women so one-dimensional, dude? I don't know about. Maybe you haven't met the right. You haven't been meeting the right women, dude. I don't know, Tyler. What's going on, man? Why? What's going on? Let me hear about it. You should make a video why KO power and weak chins are overrated / overestimated in MMA by fans. You know what, dude? You know what, Jim? That's genuinely a decent idea. I'm going to write that down. That is genuinely a decent idea. That's a good idea. I like that because I've been talking about that on stream a lot, and I think that's a very fair point. Because, dude, and that's another thing, too, and it's a good point you brought up there, Jim, was the fact that I'm going to take these off now. I think it's been enough time. When I've been doing a lot of film study on Max Holloway, getting ready for my Max Holloway Topuria video, and the thing about him, right, everyone talks about how fucking insane of a chin that he has. And look, he does have a very good chin, but he's also so good. You wearing sunglasses because you faded? No, someone donated $2 asking me to wear sunglasses. Max Holloway, though, does such a good job sliding away and rolling with punches. He rarely ever gets hit super, super clean. The Dustin Poirier fight, he was getting rocked very cleanly, and he got rocked really, really badly. But Max does such a good job rolling with punches. He does such a good job blitzing in, and then as soon as you come back with counters, he's moving away. So even if you land, he's moving away. So I think it's more of a skill reason to why his chin is so strong rather than just he has a strong chin. I think that's a huge factor, and I think that's a really good idea. Perhaps we'll make a video about that. Can we get a pinned message for the new parlay? You know what? Sure. You know what? Sure. Let me pull it up. All right, let's see. What do we got here? What do we got here? Buckley to win. We've got Alex to win. We've got Kayla needs a finish. What else do we got? What else do we got? Kayla needs a finish. We got Kevin Holland and Doladiz goes to decision. And then what else do we got? What was the last one I had? I forget. Let me pull it up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And then Jose Aldo to go to decision. Jose Aldo to go to decision. All right. I'll be going and pin this. Yeah, so this will be the parlay. This is the parlay, everybody. That is the parlay right there. Shea bet on Khalil winning via headbutt TKO. Wouldn't that? Maybe that's his secret move, man. Maybe that's his secret move, a headbutt. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe his secret move. We're gonna see some Muay Thai sweeps. We're gonna see some foot sweeps. Batista will ruin you, trust. Well, dude, that's kind of why I decided. Initially, I just had Jose Aldo to win. Initially, I had Jose Aldo winning, but I was like, look, there's some risk there. I think there is some risk there because Batista is just so. I mean, look, true, his best win is Ricky Simon, but we've yet to see him tested against the top of the division. So I changed it to it just has to go to decision. That's it. It just has to go to decision. That was $25 to win 150. $25 to win 150 bucks. So Muay Thai is great grappling. Dude, I love the foot sweeps in the clinch game in Muay Thai. Not enough MMA fighters go for it and use it. Not enough. Bro, Joe Rogan really babbling or whatever. Every other thing he says is stupid, obvious, or wrong. There is a lot of debate about why Joe Rogan's fucking brain has deteriorated. But there is no question it has. I mean, there's no question it has. Joe Rogan's brain is not what it used to be. He is far less intelligent than he was in the past. He just is. Is Aldo washed? How can you even ask that? Yeah, Dragonfire. Here's the thing, though, dude. Batista's not new to the UFC. He still is on the come up, but dude, he's had like 12 fights. Oh, heel hook. Heel hook. She doesn't have a very good angle on it though. Oh, it's getting tighter. Nah. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, UFC fighters suck at heel hooks. They suck. That's not a good heel hook. Oh, she's going for it. It's tighter now. It's somewhat decent defense from Rodriguez, but too many Gorilla Mind supplements or whatever they're called. Look, my personal theory about what happened to Joe Rogan, and again, this comes as somebody who I used to watch a lot of Joe Rogan. A lot of Joe Rogan. He, hold on. She's still going for this heel. She doesn't have it anymore, though. Oh. She's got to switch it to an inside heel hook, though. She's got to switch it to an inside heel hook. Honestly, Lagler kind of summed it up right there. I vividly remember Joe Rogan years ago had a sleep specialist on. And they're talking about sleep. And then Joe asks him, he goes, so when I was in my 20s, I worked a paper route. And I had to be up at 5 in the morning every single morning. And I never went to bed early. What do you think I did to myself? And the sleep specialist was like, you did that for years? He's like, your risk for Alzheimer's goes through the roof. Your risk of brain aging is going to be far accelerated. And then Joe was just kind of like, okay, interesting. And then you still hear him on his podcast go, yeah, I only slept 4 hours last night, whatever. I only slept 5 hours. I got in the cold plunge, whatever. And I'm like, dude, I think that could be a legitimate good reason to why he's just losing his he's losing his marbles. I mean, honestly. That's my theory. Could be the ivermectin. That's my theory. How could he do that without speed? Yeah, I don't think Joe is snorting. I think Joe is too much of a meathead. Look, I'm sure that's part of it. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, look, Joe is 50. I think he's 57 years old. All right? all the damage he did his entire life of not sleeping well, I genuinely believe that's ruined his brain. At least based on what that sleep expert was talking about. Well, I know. Yeah, no, Joe brags about how he used to make an entire pot of coffee and then stay up all night, and he would just fucking work or do whatever, right? He'd stay up all night. He would do that regularly. And I'm like, it's starting to all make sense to me now. It's starting to all make sense to me. He did that for 30 years of his life, probably even more than that. Now he's 57 years old, and we're starting to see it. We're starting to see that add up. Should I have Joe Rogan's brain or Lucas Tracy's height? Oh, I don't want either of those, man. I don't want either of those. I'll be honest with you. I really don't want either of those. Elon doesn't sleep a lot, and he's sharp as a tack. Well, again, though, certain people are predisposed genetically to not need as much sleep as others. And I know Elon Musk said he sleeps about 6 hours a night. And he could be predisposed to that is a decent amount of sleep for him. I don't know. Joe brags about how he doesn't sleep. That's what Joe does. He brags about how he doesn't sleep, and he still gets up and works out, and he does that regularly, and I think it's adding up to him, man. You know, that's my personal theory I've put together watching Joe Rogan for a long time. Do you fuck with naps? I wish I did. I have trouble napping most of the time, though. I have a lot of trouble falling asleep during the day. Isn't it funny that Nina Drama said Guru was prostituting himself for donations when you're the king of that? I know. I mean, let me have one thing in this world. I want to be known for at least one thing, and it should be that I prostitute myself for donations. That is literally my thing, but she gave that to Guru, unfortunately. Joe Rogan has always been kind of a midwit, though. He has, but I feel like you can't deny things have not been good for him recently. You cannot deny that. It's been detrimental for the guy as of late. How does someone become an MMA coach? I feel like it's fun. It's kind of hard. I mean, the easiest way is by owning a gym. But that's kind of hard to do. If not, you're going to have to kind of work as a personal trainer. It's hard, you know? Here we go. We got Steven Thompson versus Buckley. Here we go. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I grabbed a caffeine-free Diet Coke because, unlike Joe Rogan, I care about my sleep. If Buckley keeps this standing, he's doomed. Yeah, he's doomed. 100%. And there's no question there. If Buckley does not find a way to pressure Steven up against the fence, he's fucked. Now, again, though, everybody pressures Wonderboy up against the fence. Bilal Muhammad did it. Gilbert Burns did it. Shavkat did it. Buckley, while he might not be as skilled as those guys, he certainly is just as much of an athlete. He's so fucking strong and bulky and girthy and juicy. And I just think that, I mean, how is he not going to pressure him up against the fence? How is he not going to do it? What's Buckley's pace? It's a good question. I don't know. He was hitting a lot of takedowns against Ruzibiev, the 6'5" dude, but a lot of those were just straight up football tackles. A lot of those were football tackles, and a lot of them were opening up because Ruzibiev kept trying to time knees when Buckley was entering. So he would step in with a knee, and Buckley would just grab a hold of it and then fucking sprint him through to the fence. Honestly, I wouldn't mind my parlay being wrong for Wonderboy to win. I wouldn't mind that. If anybody's going to bust my parlay, I really hope it's Wonderboy winning. Does Jose Aldo come into your top 5 because of his longevity, opponents slow as F decline, style, etc.? Who is my top 5? I feel like my top 5 changes every other day. Who do we have for top 5? We have probably John Jones, GSP, Mighty Mouse, Silva. Nah, I kind of call it recency bias, but I put Volkanovski there. I mean, dude, Volkanovski went up a weight class and had that war with Islam. And that war he had with Islam is only aging better and better and better. And I just think, I mean, Aldo ended up going down a weight class, which I don't know. Is that more impressive? I don't know. Silva had no good wins. I know. I kind of realized that. As I said Silva. I was like, I don't even, at this point, like, he's such a different era. It's kind of hard to, I mean, again, greatest and best are two different things, right? Who are the top 5 best fighters of all time? Who are the top 5 greatest of all time? It's a kind of a different question. And Silva really is just, he was a different time. It's kind of hard to put him with that same category of people. Damn. All right, here we go. They're already in the octagon. All right, here we go. Oh, thank you, Spacey, for the $2. Get fat so you can compete with the Pig King. I'll try. That's certainly one way to. That's what's one way to try to do that, huh? All right, here we go. Again, look. If Buckley keeps this fight out in the open and he just starts swinging haymakers, he's got no shot. Wonderboy's gonna pick him apart so easily. It's not even gonna be close, but. If Buckley can get him up against the fence, kind of get Wonderboy to square his stance out a little bit, he only needs to land one shot to really hurt him. I think he's going to manhandle him against the clinch. Again, though, and it's tough, though, too, because the only way Steven has to finish this fight is honestly by head kicking him, right? I mean, how is he going to finish this fight? He's going to have to catch him with a head kick. He's going to have to. He's not going to knock him out with a punch. And that's another. It's going to be so hard to keep Buckley off of him, I think. I don't know, though. I hope I'm wrong here. If any fight on this card is going to bust a parlay, I hope it's this one. I'm rooting for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson all the way through. I won't forget the timer. I got it. It'll be ready to go. Here we go. Oh, I know. Thompson is very capable of head kicks. Very, very capable. Now, let's see. Buckley said he was going to shoot the first 10 seconds. Let's see how likely that is. All right, here we go. Buckley immediately in his face. He's trying to stay out of kicking range, which is a smart strategy. I would be too. Buckley's being very careful and cautious. See, right here. This is where, that right there was exactly what I was worried about. Now, Buckley is trying to go for that little Habib maneuver of tie up his legs. Again, though, Wonderboy can get up from there, though. Buckley would have to get higher than him. You see that, though, how Buckley was just kind of holding on to a body lock? If you can't get your head higher than your opponents up against the fence and you have them down, it's so easy just to use the fence to stand back up. You're going to see all the Sambo guys, Shavkat, Islam, Habib, even Bilal started doing it. They get their head higher than you when you're in that exact same position, and it makes it miserable to stand back up. But yeah, this is the tough thing right here. This is the tough part right here. Is Wonderboy going to be able to get him off? And I don't know if he can, dude. I don't know if he can. Damn, Buckley actually was the one who disengaged right there. Very interesting. Buckley's the one that disengaged. Very, very interesting. Nice blitz. Oh, did he just fucking stumble him? It was a slip? Okay, I'm hearing the commentator say it was a slip. Oh, shit. See, that right there, that's the scary thing about Steven. That's the scary thing about Wonderboy, dude. He's good with those head kicks. Oh, nice jab by Wonderboy, too. Nice jab. Again, dude, Buckley, this is not where he wants to be, dude. This is not where he wants to be. I'm surprised Buckley's trying to box so much. I would have shot right there. As soon as his stance squared up against the fence, I would have shot. I mean, the hard thing about Wonderboy is, because he's standing sideways, he doesn't really give a double leg. You have to go for singles. But if you get him to the fence, that's where he has to square his stance and you can shoot a double. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was worried about. Wonderboy, Buckley needs to get him flat on his back. Buckley needs to get him flat on his back. That's what he needs. Nice by Wonderboy there. Buckley landed some good shots in the clinch, though. Wonderboy's standing a lot lower now, it seems like. Nice. Beautiful by Thompson there. Beautiful. Buckley's cut. Right here, though, this is where he needs to be getting takedowns. Buckley needs to be getting, yeah. But again, he needs to get higher than him right here. He needs to get higher than him. See, if your head is not going to be higher than you up against the fence, it's so easy to stand back up. Good knee to the body, though, by Buckley. He's got double unders here, though. Buckley needs to turn him away from the fence. He's got to turn him away from the fence. You can't take him up against the fence. Buckley doesn't, he's showing to me he doesn't have that kind of top pressure you're going to need. Good head positioning. If I'm Buckley, I am not letting him go. I'm staying right there. And he let him go. He let him go again. No, this is Wonderboy's round. Oh, he tagged him though. Shit, Buckley tagged him there. Okay, it's closer now. It's closer now. Right there, you got to be shooting if you're Buckley. You got to be shooting if you're Buckley. Good movement by Thompson. Very good movement by Thompson right there. Very, very good movement. Oh! Dude, there's a lot of power behind that kick. Buckley kind of partially blocked it, but still, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, beautiful takedown defense from Wonderboy right there. Beautiful takedown defense. Dude, this might be a revitalized Thompson right there. That's 10-9 Thompson, dude. That's 10-9 Thompson. That's 10-9 Thompson, no question. That was 10-9 Thompson. Hi, green screen kid. Good to see you, man. Look, man, if anybody's going to bust, I will give it up to Thompson. I'll give it up to Thompson if he wins. I mean, again, though, man, we've never seen Wonderboy fall off, in my opinion. I don't think there's ever been a Wonderboy fight where he's had a steep decline. Not from my recollection, at least. Now, he struggles up against the fence, and, we saw Buckley is a lot stronger there, but we need better top control. He's got to get his head higher. Or when you take him down, turn him away from the fence. Wonder Boy would wipe MVP. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why doesn't he just pick him up again? That one takedown at the end where he kind of just drove Wonder Boy back, the problem there was he didn't cut an angle. Wonder Boy was already... Oh. Got the timer in time. Cool. Whenever you're driving somebody back on a takedown, you have to cut an angle. If not, Steven just kept sprawling back. Nice. Good right hand by Thompson there. Beautiful angles. I love the way he cuts angles, man. I love the way he cuts angles. Right there. Oh, Buckley. Buckley should have shot right there. Buckley should have shot. Oh, shit. He landed that. But it was a bit of a winging shot. And again, my legal stream just broke. This is nonsense. This is why we pirate things. I'm reloading. Oh, my God. All right, they're up against the fence. This is where Buckley needs to be, but at this point, I'm rooting for Thompson. Good disengage from the clinch right there from Thompson. Really good disengage. I like that. Okay. See, right here. Buckley needs to get his head higher, or Steven's going to stand right back up. I don't know, man. Buckley should have fucking got me in his corner. I could have helped him out there. I'm telling you, if he just gets his base higher, gets his head above Thompson's, he's going to be able to hold him down a lot better. Oh, my God, dude. ESPN Plus keeps freezing on me. ESPN Plus is ruining my stream. ESPN Plus is straight up ruining my stream. Okay. All right, here we go. We're back. I'm missing parts of this round. Someone give Buckley a copy of Power Ride? Yeah, dude, he needs it. Oh, shit, he tagged Thompson. Damn. Ooh, God, good high kick from Buckley right there. I mean, he didn't get anywhere close to landing, but the dexterity he has is crazy. Again, though, the fact that Buckley is backing up, the fact that he's fighting out in the open like this is not smart. This is really bad. He's going to be getting pieced up out here. He needs to run him to the fence, dude. Hi, Essence. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, he tagged Thompson again. He missed that. He missed those last few shots, but he tagged him. Oh, he tagged him again. He's got this takedown. Dang! Dude! Wow. That's fucking incredible takedown defense by Thompson. Okay, this is a lot better from Buckley, though. Again, though, he's got to get his head higher. He's close. He's got to get his head higher. He's not going to get this. This is looking like a Buckley round, though. Fuck. This is looking like a Buckley round. Again, though, the problem was with that takedown right there was the fact that... I don't know what happened. The problem with that takedown was that Buckley had his hands locked, but he just tried to lift. He just tried to lift. You gotta try to cut an angle. When you look at the best wrestlers in the world in MMA, they're always cutting angles with their takedowns. Buckley, it's 100% strength from him. Frankly, I thought that would be enough against Thompson. Honestly, I still thought that would be enough against Thompson. So far, though, dude, Thompson's takedown defense is really holding up. Again, when you watch his fight with Gilbert Burns, the reason Gilbert Burns was able to keep taking him down was because he kept cutting angles with the single legs and the doubles. Buckley's not doing that. Still, though, Buckley won this round, I think. He landed the better shots. Damn, he did throw a Senshai kick. I saw, yeah, Lagwager, I saw you say that. I was like, really? He did throw a Senshai kick. This confirms that Khalil wins by Senshai kick KO. I don't think Khalil's got it in him, man. Oh, damn. Big shot by Buckley. He missed. I think it's 1-1. I mean, what do you guys think? That's looking like a 1-1 to me. That's looking like a 1-1. Yeah, I'm thinking 1-1 too. Really, 2-0 Wonder Boy? I don't know. That seemed 1-1 to me. I think Buckley landed the clearly harder shots. Buckley really went for a Capoeira's kick. Now that was a Senshai kick. Yeah, I'm thinking 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 sounds about right to me. Fuck, dude, Wonder Boy's got me all in on him, dude. Because it really is finesse versus strength. I'm telling you, dude, Buckley should be having a lot more success with these takedowns than he is, but it's just he's not cutting angles. He's trying to muscle it. He's trying to muscle it, and it's not good. Thompson uses the blitz with much less distance than MVP. MVP's quicker for sure. Thompson's, I think, a bit more skillful. All right, come on, Thompson. I want more head kicks out of Steven. Buckley caught him again. Buckley caught him again, dude. Fuck. I like that knee, but see right there. Shit, Buckley tagged him again. See, this is the problem for Thompson, is getting backed up against the fence like that. It's where Buckley landed one of those, he missed another, but it's when his stance squares out. That's when he starts getting hit. Damn, fuck. It just seems like Thompson, I'll be honest, Thompson's getting hit a lot more than I recall him in the past getting hit. He's getting hit a bit more. And it's such a shame because, dude, Buckley has no excuse not to be a champion, dude. His physical gifts are out of this fucking world, but he's just not... He doesn't have the fundamentals down, dude. He doesn't. It's all fucking power and strength from him. And he's getting by against a 41-year-old Wonder Boy, but barely. I mean, this round is still up. Could be anybody's round. Yeah, it seems like Wonder Boy's reaction time's not quite where it was. He's getting tagged a lot more by shots I feel like he wouldn't have in the past. Again, though, here he's winning. For Buckley to have success, he's got to get him backed up to the fence. Look at that, though. Buckley's the one that backs up back to range, though. That's interesting. Buckley was the one that he himself is backing out to range. This is not where he's winning this fight. Yeah, I wonder how the judges are going to score. Right there. Oh, shit. Fuck. Well, okay, yeah. Dude, that's rough, dude. That's rough, man. That's rough. Fuck, I feel so bad for Thompson, dude. I feel so bad for Thompson because he was doing really well. And it was clear how much more skillful he was than Buckley. He was so much more skillful everywhere, but fuck. I mean, look at his fucking traps, dude. Look at his fucking traps. Look at Buckley's traps. That's what'll happen sometimes. He caught him. Yeah. That's rough, man. Yeah, he went out cold. It's rough, dude. It's rough. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the parlay's still going, but honestly, dude, I was rooting for Thompson there because I'm telling you, dude, Buckley, he really has no excuse not to be world class with his physical gifts, but he doesn't set up punches super well. The takedowns he was going for, man, they were not good, dude. He needs to really find a good wrestling coach and really pick up the fundamentals. He should be so much better than he is. But, I mean, it's enough to get him by, clearly. But yeah, I think Wonderboy's reaction time doesn't quite seem to be where it was before. He was getting hit with a lot of shots that I feel like he wouldn't have in the past. I feel like he was getting hit by a lot of shots he wouldn't have in the past. You did. You called it, though, Jim. You called it. It's such a shame, dude. Joe Rogan only has one shirt, I swear to God. I hate how him and DC are the commentators for every fucking pay-per-view. Pisses me off. God, Buckley has the longest arms, dude. He has the longest arms. Poor Wonderboy, dude. He really, he had me on his side so heavily. Imagine Wonderboy had his hands up. Yeah, but he never has his hands up. He likes keeping his hands down because his head movement is so good. And honestly, his head movement was holding up in this fight, but the truth is, he was getting hit by a lot more shot. Like, you go back to the Joff Neal fight, and Joff, who's a way more technical boxer than Buckley, was getting Wonderboy backed up to the fence, and he was having a really hard time landing. He was having a really hard time landing on Wonderboy. But Buckley was catching him. He was. Oh, yeah, John Pole. Oh, yeah, I mean, Bill Ketch. John Pole's back. Yeah, he's back. Isn't that crazy? A 6'2" reach at 5'7" is crazy. Is Buckley really 5'7"? Oh my God, he is Joe's height. Well, to be fair though, Joe's probably wearing dress shoes that give him a solid inch. Maybe a solid inch or two. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, Buckley gets eaten alive against the top of the division. He gets eaten alive. Unless Buckley really... I mean, dude, him and Michael Chandler's another one, man. Guys like him, like them, have no excuse not to be world class. They're so athletically gifted, but because they're so athletically gifted, you can see they take shortcuts in their training. Buckley should have wrestle-fucked Wonderboy. He should have wrestle-fucked him. He was so deep on so many of those takedowns, and he would just try to muscle it. He would just try to basically deadlift him instead of just simply turning the angle and getting him down. It's a shame, but... Wait, who did he call out? I didn't even hear him. I didn't even hear the call out. Who did he call out? Should have called out McGregor again. Oh, Usman. That's not a bad fight. Yeah, that's not a bad call out. I don't think Usman would go for it, though. Dude, I am not looking forward to Raquel Pennington versus Juliana Pena, man. I am not looking forward to that. Joe wears lifts. I mean, he's wearing dress shoes. So, you know. All right, well, that's... I guess the pay-per-view is starting, so I better pull up... my other legal stream. So the next fight, I believe, is Kevin Hall and Doladiz, I think. And that's part of the parlay. I need that fight to go to decision. I need that fight to go to decision. Don't be a bitch, bruh. It's 5 a.m. here. Imagine how I fell. Do you see me bitching? John Paul, dude, you are perpetually bitching, dude. John Paul, you know, look, man, you're never just okay, dude. You're never just okay. There's never just like everything's great in John Paul's world. It's always like there's always something you're upset about, dude. I mean, look, that's why we love you so much. But even you have to admit, John Paul, even you have to admit, dude, you're never just okay. There's always something wrong. If Usman, Buckley, I won't be able to tell who's who, dude. That is so racist. That is so racist. I mean, look, but one of them is bald and one is not. So there you go. Again, though, dude, I don't think Usman's taking that fight. I think Usman's going to try to... Dude, I mean, honestly, they should just give Usman Bilal Muhammad. They should give him Bilal Muhammad. He stepped up on fucking 8 days' notice and fought Hamza at a weight class up. I mean, come on. He deserves it. Give it to Usman. I wouldn't mind Usman versus Bilal. I honestly think Usman has a pretty decent style against somebody like Bilal. Really good boxer, really good jab, amazing takedown defense, you know? Again, look, if Bilal takes Usman down, he's going to have a massive advantage because Usman's going to have to turtle to get back up. And the one thing that Bilal has really specialized in since he started working with Khabib is getting behind you, staying on your back, and throwing that body triangle in. Bilal is so good at it. He's so good at it. And look, if he takes Usman down, Usman's going to be in trouble. Usman's going to give up his back every single time. But if Usman can keep it on the feet, which he might be able to, I think Usman is too far gone physically. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think he looked too far gone against Hamzat. I don't think he looked too far gone against Hamzat. He clearly looked out-muscled. But of course, Hamzat's huge. What happened to remembering his name? I did remember his name. Buckley looks young and fresh. Usman's movement is limited. Bilal beats both. Again, to me, it's going to come down to whether or not Bilal can take down Usman. If he can take down Usman, yeah, he's going to win that fight. Because Usman's going to turtle, Bilal's going to take his back. But on the feet, I think Usman's a better boxer. He's got a very good jab. He'll be good. He'll be able to keep Bilal off of him at the very minimum. So it's interesting. Yeah, Usman's physicality is a question mark, but I don't think the Hamzat fight was any sign that he is like far gone. You know, he moved up a weight class, a gnarly wrestler, and again, dude, Usman's Usman's knees are so bad he can't really sprawl. He has a hard time sprawling, really hard time sprawling. And that was what Hamzat did. He just shot traditional double legs, which is that's what Bilal will do. Bilal will just shoot traditional double legs on you. And if you're not able to sprawl, you're kind of fucked. Colby Covington versus Buckley. Then we see Colby go to sleep. Yeah. Colby's never fighting again. Come on, let's be honest. Colby is never going to fight again. Bilal is the better boxer than Usman. Usman only throws looping, meaty hooks. What are you talking about? No, he does not. No, he does not only throw looping, meaty hooks. Usman's main fucking thing is a jab. Right down the middle, dude. It's a jab. Not big, meaty hooks. JDM seems like a hard matchup for Buckley. Yeah. JDM has a real strong chin. I think that's accurate. I think JDM would be a really hard fight for Buckley. Oh, God, now we gotta listen to Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier just fucking chat a bunch of shit they don't know anything about. Am I wrong in saying the welterweight division is much better now than when Usman was champ? I mean, in hindsight, Usman fought a lot of really small welterweights. The only full-sized welterweight Usman fought was Tyron Woodley and then Leon Edwards. True, Kale Hustler. Up against the fence, Usman can get a little wild. But out in the open, dude, he has a really good jab. Out in the open, he legitimately has a really good jab. Shay, Mario is going to beat Aldo. I'm so sad. I really want Aldo to win, but I don't think he will. Well, luckily for us on our parlay, all we need is that fight to go to a decision. So as long as Mario doesn't finish Aldo, he's all good in my books. He's all good in my books. Bilal got body kicks that can beat Usman's boxing. Bilal's takedown defense and underrated body kicks will be like Leon versus Kamaru 3. I think that's fair. Again, I didn't say Usman would win necessarily, but I think you could potentially make that interesting. Yeah, Bilal's kicks would really aid him in that matchup. They would really aid him. Black guys really were the answer to Wonderboy. I tried telling you guys. Unfortunately. Explosive, jacked black guys. That is the weakness to Wonderboy's style, no matter what anyone wants to say. I see. I see what you mean. First wave negativity, but no, just the Aldo fight needs to go to a decision. Can I edit it? I'll fix it. If that's a sticking issue with you, I'll fix it. But nah, just Jose Aldo needs to go to a decision. That's all. But I'll fix it. Don't you worry. All right, there you go. I fixed it. I don't know what's wrong with the commentators. Wonderboy looks so old and so slow. I mean, look, for the most part, I thought Wonderboy did very well. I thought he won round 1, but yeah, he was getting hit with a lot of shots I feel like old Wonderboy just simply wouldn't have. Honestly. Gary beats GDM. Shavkat smokes Gary. JDM beats Shavkat. Thoughts on this triangle? I don't know, man. You think JDM beats Shavkat? You know what? Maybe. Again, dude, Shavkat, I've always said his top pressure on the ground is something to be feared, but I don't think his wrestling is all that. His pure wrestling isn't great. By the way, Shay, I love you. Don't keep my criticism close to heart. I'm just like that in life. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I know, John Paul. We can tell. That's kind of your thing, is to be critical. Which is fine, dude. That's why we love you too, man. Yeah, I think Gary is a really bad matchup for JDM. I agree with that. I think because, look, at the end of the day, man, the way to beat somebody who primarily uses boxing in MMA is to avoid boxing. And the guys who are going to be able to do that the best, tall, lengthy kickboxers with really good movement. I think it's going to be really difficult for JDM to walk Gary down, close the distance, because Gary is going to be constantly kicking, jabbing, teeping, and sliding away constantly. And that is going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem for JDM. I mean, Vidant Nair. Do I think that Leon can beat JDM with his kicks? It would be a classic kicker versus boxer. The problem with Leon, though, is Leon doesn't have amazing movement. And that was something that really came back to bite him against Bilal, is the fact that Bilal was walking him down, getting in his face. And Leon was not, on his bike, sliding around, constantly moving back to range. He would get very stationary. Leon would get very stationary. He would start covering up, and then that gave Bilal the opportunity to shoot. And I think if he gets stationary against somebody like JDM and JDM closes the distance, that's where he's going to start landing combinations. You gotta be able to avoid the pocket against boxers and MMA. Which, look, I don't want to give you guys too early of a spoiler yet, but this will all be touched on in my Max Holloway Ilya Topuria breakdown. And I think Max probably should beat Ilya. I mean, I don't know, but I think he probably should. Do you do any martial arts? Yes, I do Aikido. I've done Aikido for about 24 years, and as a child, I was a youth Taekwondo prodigy. I don't talk about it super frequently. Bro, Ilya can grapple Max? He could grapple Max, potentially. Potentially. I didn't say I'm picking Max. I didn't say Max will win. All I'm going to say is the key to beating somebody like Ilya is avoiding the pocket and always moving. I think Max Holloway can do that, and I think therefore with the right game plan, he should win. He should. Didn't say he's gonna. I didn't say I'm picking him to win necessarily. I'm still doing my breakdown. I'm still researching. All I'm saying is, if anybody is going to be sliding in and out of range, avoiding the big bombs, that is Max Holloway's game. That it really is. That is Holloway's game. Do you think Yair can give someone like Ilya trouble on the feet? Absolutely. The problem is, though, Ilya will wrestle fuck Yair, though. Ilya will wrestle fuck Yair. That's the problem. Here we go. Caitlin Vieira versus Harrison. I need this fight to not go to decision. It doesn't matter who wins, but there needs to be a finish of some variety. Dana's got you brainwashed, bro? About what? Yair would be the GOAT if he had good takedown defense. Look, the problem with Yair is he has his speed stat all the way maxed out. Which, if you're going to do that, you're going to give up a lot of strength. It's just that simple. Yair is so fast. He doesn't have a whole lot of muscle mass on him. And look, on the feet, it really aids him. But again, yeah, he gets out-muscled in the clinch. He got out-muscled by Max Holloway. You know what I mean? That goes to show you. That goes to show you. TBH, the last period of the UFC shows us that younger guys are winning, so I'll take Ilya in that fight. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I try not to base my fight picks on whether or not younger guys have been winning or have not been winning. I just think going back and rewatching a lot of Max Holloway fights, he's just so good at always sliding out of the pocket. He's so good at just, as soon as he comes in, he's blitzing you, and as soon as you go to return punches, he's so good at sliding away and not eating, the brunt of a lot of shots. He's so good at it. And honestly, Volk was doing a somewhat decent job pulling out of the pocket against Ilya. He had some close calls, but he was doing a decent job sliding away. It wasn't until he got caught up against the fence that he got knocked out. So seeing that, it leads me to believe that Max Holloway could have a lot of success moving, staying out of the pocket, rolling with shots. I just think the less he boxes and the less he stays in the pocket, I think the higher chance he has to win. That's where I'm at. But can he outlast Ilya for 5 rounds? And look, if anybody can outlast anybody in the UFC, that's Max Holloway, dude. JDM got horribly out-grappled by the dude who fought at 302. I forget his name. It's Basil Hafez you're thinking of, Miller. And to be fair, though, JDM kept jumping guillotine. That was why he kept ending up on the ground. He kept jumping guillotine over and over again. The fence is a nightmare for all the guys who move and keep their hands low. Yeah, exactly. It is. It 100% is. What if Max points to the ground and knocks Ilya out cold? I don't think that's a good idea for Max. I am not swinging with Ilya Topuria in the pocket. Dude, Ilya Topuria is, I think, the best boxer the UFC's ever seen. Nobody is as powerful and as accurate as he is. That's the fucking last thing I'm doing if I'm Max Holloway. You got to avoid boxing with Ilya at all costs. That's what I think. That's what I think. Just imagine. Look, it would be crazy, but again, remember, Max is going to have a big height advantage in this matchup. Not a reach advantage, of course, but he's going to have a big height advantage, which, of course, height is a lot more important to reach than arm length is. Ilya's nightmare is Islam and Arman. If Bryce Mitchell can hold and get on top of him, both are going to maul them on the ground. I mean, Bryce Mitchell got one takedown, I think. With 30 seconds left, he got one takedown. But honestly, dude, Ilya kind of dominated him on the ground. Height reach is a really crazy take I've heard in MMA. What are you talking about, Peaceful Gem? How is that a crazy take? That is facts. Your height is a lot more important to your reach than your arm length is. Especially in a sport like MMA. That's not controversial. Max landed 1 out of 10 punches after finger pointing. Yeah, but we don't count the other 9 punches. We don't count the other 9 punches. What do you mean by that, Shay? What? About the height and the arm length? Is that what you're asking me, Jim? Your height isn't that significant in striking? It absolutely is significant in striking. It is absolutely significant. In pure boxing, in pure boxing, your arm length matters a lot more because all you're doing is boxing. But even then, in boxing, the taller opponent, their legs are longer. Just by them leaning back a little bit, they create so much more distance than the length of somebody's arms. But that's even just in pure boxing. In a sport like MMA, where you're kicking, you're moving, your arms are not your only option to throw punches, your height is way more important, dude. It's way more important. When Ilya steps in with a right hand, sure, he has longer arms than Max Holloway. But Max Holloway being 5'11", by going like this, creates so much more distance. We have seen short guys do good, though. Peter Yan, for example. No, yeah, of course. I'm not, yes, of course. It doesn't matter. My point is, Max Holloway is going to have he's going to have the distance advantage against Ilya. He just is. He doesn't have the longer reach, but that doesn't matter. That's not to say that fucking short guys can't win, but that's my point. Interesting, but I think leaning back from a punch leaves you open to leg kicks and sweeps. Look, when you're looking at striking, technically anything you do leaves you open for something else. Technically. Literally anything you do. You throw this punch, well, you're technically now open for this punch. If you throw this punch, you're open for this punch. If you throw this kick, now you're open for this. You can say that about anything. But again, it's not even specifically about leaning back. Okay, Max Holloway, by stepping back, by taking a step back, he is now creating way more distance between them. Like, yeah, if Max Holloway and Ilya Topuria were fighting like in a fucking, give them like a 3x3 foot square and there's nowhere to go, well, then, I guess it doesn't matter as much. But when you look at the entire octagon, the taller guy with the longer legs, the longer body moving around can maintain distance so much better. Is Harrison the better boxer? Look, I think Ketlin has the slight advantage in the boxing. I do, slightly. But Kayla, I mean, is going to be better everywhere else, and her boxing's not bad. Her boxing is not bad. All right, here we go. We need Harrison to finish. We need Harrison to finish. Charles versus Ilya. Dude, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about Charles versus Ilya. That's a very scary fight for Charles. God, don't make me think about that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Kayla's fainting. She's looking fast. Dude, Kayla looks so fucking big. Oh, Kayla landed a right hand already. Kayla landed a right hand already. The question is, when does Kayla shoot? That's the question. Kayla really impressed me with how good her wrestling was against Holly Holm. Now, it's going to be harder against someone like Vieira who's constantly moving, constantly circling like this. It's going to be a lot harder to time a good shot, but Kayla's taking her time. She's being patient. She keeps fainting a right hand. Kayla keeps feinting a right hand. She's feinting level changes. Ooh, she checked that. Kayla checked that kick, I think. Oh, that overhand was not close to landing. Good job evading the big punches. Good job evading the big punches. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Kayla needs to... I'm very surprised Kayla didn't try to grapple there when she had her up against the fence. I really thought she was going to shoot. There we go. Good takedown defense from Vieira, but see, that's the problem, though. It's like you defend the takedown, you sprawl, great. Now you're clinched up against the fence. This is not where you want to be. Really good knees to the body. This is not where you want to be. Again, though, it'll be curious to see what Harrison tries to set up here. She's not really going for any kind of throws. She's not trying to step in for any trips. I think she's trying to... She keeps throwing knees. There she goes. She thought about it. She keeps throwing knees to Vieira's body. I think she's trying to bait Vieira into throwing one of her own knees. That's the best time to set up a throw, is when somebody knees you. And that's exactly what Islam did to Charles. Okay, this is great, Kayla, but this is not getting me a finish. This is not getting me a finish. Kind of stalling here. Good knees to the body by Kayla, but again, Vieira is not biting on it, dude. She's not throwing any knees. That is what Caitlin's waiting for. She's waiting for Vieira to throw a knee so she can go for a trip. I know. He's so cute. Good shot over the top by Caitlin, but not a lot going on here. Okay, there we go. We're going for a trip, but Vieira's kind of just trying to stall here. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, there we go. I like that. I like that from Harrison. Damn, she checked that again. Harrison keeps checking those leg kicks. I might be behind because I'm watching on a legal stream. That's a bit unorthodox. It's legal, but it's a bit unorthodox. So I potentially could be behind. Not a lot going on so far. Neither of them really want to engage. There we go. That was a good shot. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. Now, this is a real bad spot. All right, she has a minute to finish this. She's got a minute to find a finish here. This is what we've been waiting for Kayla to get into a position like this. Vieira's doing a decent job, though. Oh, nice. She stepped over to quarter mount. Oh, big elbow. Really big elbow. Oh, Jesus, dude. These shots are huge. Kayla Harrison is so intimidating. Dude, these are some big shots. Yeah, big shots. Ref, we're done here. We're done here. No, Vieira's surviving. But, dude, she ate some monster shots there, dude. All right, well, within 2 more rounds, hopefully we should be seeing a finish there. Hopefully. I mean, it's looking good. It's looking good. Hopefully Kayla goes after it a bit quicker this time around. Hopefully she goes after it just a bit quicker this time. Yeah. Islam did that to Armin, too. He did that to Armin, too. Dang, good kick to the body. I mean, dude, when the heck would Ronda Rousey throw any kicks? Shay, after a drop of blood comes out of Vieira's cut. Ref, stop the fight. She's going to go blind. Hey, man, you can't get mad at me for looking out for the safety of the fighters. You can't get mad at me for that, all right? All right, here we go. All right, Caitlin, let's get after it just a little bit more this time. Let's get after it. Nice inside leg kick. Thing is, Kayla is trying to stay very, very safe, which is smart. Big right hand, way out of range, though. There we go. I want her to chain that into something, though. When Kayla double jabs in, oh, another big shot. When Kayla double jabs in, I want her to shoot from that spot. That's what I want. Again, though, Vieira's in a bit of a weird spot because she's waiting. If she overthrows and misses, she's just giving up the takedown. Man, dude, I would have loved to see Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes. I would have loved it. That's like the one women's fight that is exciting. All right, well, my legal stream just reset, and now I'm way behind, but whatever. That's the price we pay, right? That's the price we pay for doing this illegally. Not a lot of action going on here, though. Not a lot of action going on. That's all I'm gonna say. I need a little bit more here. Yeah, Ketlin's too cautious, and that's kind of forcing. Like, Harrison's not gonna overextend on anything, you know. Kind of went in for a takedown there, but didn't really commit to it. She did not really commit to that. I don't think this fight's ending on the feet. I think we need Harrison to shoot some takedowns. That's what I think we need. Another good inside leg kick. I would like some more takedowns, though. All right, here we go. Ketlin's Harrison's in deep here. Again, though, I feel like Vieira is just going to kind of stall out from this position. She's kind of like, you know, she has her hand on her hip. She has her arm blocking the hip. So this is kind of just a stalled position right here. Come on, Harrison. Hit a throw or something. Dump her on her head. Gosh. There we go. Okay, this is what we need. Yeah, good knees to the body. Yeah, this is what we need. Oh, she's going for it now. Ooh, good elbow, though, from Vieira. Really good elbow from Vieira. Damn. That's going to discourage Harrison even more from trying to unload in the pocket like that. Damn, that is not what we need. That is not what we need from Harrison right now. Another good elbow. See, I want Caitlin to shoot more doubles. I need her to hit more doubles. There we go. That was a good shot from Harrison. All right, come on, Kayla. Let's take her down now. Let's take her down. Kayla beats Shay and everybody in chat. Dude, I'll tell you what, dude. I really would favor myself against Kayla Harrison. That's all I'm going to say. I would really favor myself in a fight against Kayla Harrison. Oh, man, this is rough, dude. This is rough. Not a lot's happening. They're just stalling out from this position. Kayla has not shot a single, traditional double leg. She hit a really clean double leg against... She hit a really, really clean double leg against Holly Holm, but I'm not seeing any of that here. This is not looking good, guys. This is not looking good. This is starting to get kind of scary. This is starting to get kind of scary. I mean, I was expecting Kayla to be shooting double legs. I was expecting her to really try to Habib this shit, but she's not really doing it. She's clinching up against the fence, throwing knees. This is not looking good. Yeah, Kayla's forehead bump is not looking good, and it came from that elbow. Yeah, it came from that elbow right there. And I was going to say, that's going to discourage Kayla from trying to unload up against the fence like she was trying to do. Because the second Kayla gave her that space, she snuck the elbow right in. I hope her corner's telling her, let's get this fight to the ground. That's what I hope she's telling her. That's what we need. I just want to see a legit double leg. That's what I want to see. I mean, Kayla's going to be so much stronger. Get the double leg, get her down, pound her out. All right, come on, Kayla. The coach said double leg. Okay, all right, here we go. I fucking hope so. I hope so. Here we go. Right there, yes. Knee the head. Yes. But here we are, back up against the fence. Okay, yes. That was good defense from Vieira, though. Fuck. You know, to be fair, Vieira can technically get a finish, too, and the parlay still is good. The corner told her to shoot a double leg? All right. I hope so. That's what we need. That's what we need here from Kayla. We need double legs. Oh, my God. The overhand to the double leg. That is the perfect combination. She's throwing the overhand, but she's not putting a double leg with it. That's not a good shot, Kayla. That's not a good shot. Oh God, sorry, I forgot the clock. I'm sorry, I forgot the clock. My bad, I forgot the timer. I'll remember it next time. My bad, I forgot the clock. God, a lot of nothing going on in this round, dude. A lot of nothing going on. I'm shocked Kayla's not taking this to the ground more, dude. Oh my God, dude, all these half-ass double leg attempts, dude. This is not good. This is not what women's MMA needs. Kayla Harrison should have known she needed to get her down, and she's not even trying to finish. That's probably game over for us. It's looking like game over for us, guys. Damn. Okay. Nope. Yeah, it's looking like it's cooked. Oh. Kayla's deep on this takedown. Kayla's deep on this takedown. Yes. Okay, here we go. She's got her down. She's got her down. This is what we needed a lot earlier, but we have a shot here. Again, the full guard, though. I don't like full guard. How is she going to finish her from bottom full guard like this? Unless she lands some nasty ground and pound. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's a big shot. These are some big shots. Ben, sorry, there is a timer. I forgot to put it. But Kayla is on top in full guard, throwing ground and pound. I need her to get around this full guard. That's the only way a submission's going to open up now. The referee's not going to stop the fight from ground and pound, though. Like, from here, I highly doubt it. Oh, my God, guys, this ain't looking good. This ain't looking good. Oh, this ain't looking good. Man, this ain't looking good. Head and arm from guard? I don't know. I don't know if a head and arm choke from guard's looking great. No, John Paul, I didn't bet on a sub. I bet on a finish. She's getting hit, though. She's getting hit. Minute 24, minute 23, minute 22. Oh, good shot. Really good shot. Oh, come on, Kayla. This ain't looking good. This ain't looking good. This ain't looking good, guys. Okay, she's in half guard, but she only has a minute to posture up and land something big. She's in mount. Ref, call it off. Head and arm. Oh, God. Choke. Come on, Kayla. Come on, you got this. Yes. Ah, no. Ah, she lost the back. It's game over, guys. That's game over. Damn. You know, it was fun while it lasted. Again, I thought we were going to see a lot more of these positions, though. Kayla was not going for the takedown like I thought she should have been. Yeah, that's rough. Well, guys, that's game over. It's game over. New parlay. Again, I really thought Kayla was going to be shooting a lot more. I really thought she was going to be shooting more double legs. She finally hit a double leg at the very end there, but I wanted that every single round. And she wasn't going for it. Flew too close to the sun. I guess so, guys. I guess so. Should have put decision. Yeah, again, I mean, look, in my mind, it was like Kayla. I mean, look at these shots Kayla was landing on her, dude. Look at these shots. To me, it was so clear that Kayla had all the potential to finish that fight, but they just didn't end up on the floor enough. They did not end up on the floor enough. I was so impressed with the way Kayla was shooting against Holly Holm, and we just didn't really see it here against. We just didn't see it. We just didn't see it. She was landing really good shots. To me, she had all the potential to finish this fight, and just they didn't end up on the floor enough. God, dude, look at Kayla's shoulders, dude. Jesus Christ. Kayla's shoulders are insane. Uh-oh. All my mods, get this guy. Yeah, Kayla should not be happy with her performance. She should not be happy with her performance. She costed me the parlay. She should have fucking went after it. That's what she should have done. Not a great performance from Kayla. Not a great performance. Shay, make a new parlay. 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. Look, I can't argue with science. I can't argue with science. Again, though, man, I've already dropped $40 on parlays so far. So, you know, man, I don't know. I think that's it, guys. I think that's it. Shay, give me a few guys you think are in the mix for the best strikers ever in MMA. Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira is the best striker of all time in MMA, period. No one's close. No one's close. No more women betting. Dude, they keep disappointing me, man. They keep disappointing me, man. What about Usyk? Oh, good shout, Usyk. I forgot about Steve Usyk. Steve Usyk's up there, but I'm trying to think, man. I don't think anybody's close to Alex Pereira in terms of the greatest striker of all time in MMA. Or not greatest, but best. Quitters never win and winners never quit. Look, I hear ya again. The donations for me doing embarrassing stuff this stream has not been super plentiful. Therefore, I can't afford a new. Therefore, I cannot afford a new parlay. Be based and make a parlay with only women on it. That would be something. That would be something. Yeah, I think Silva. I think you can make an argument for Silva to be up there. Should make a list of fighters that disappointed you the most. No one will ever come close to Anthony Smith against. No one will ever come close to. It was Anthony Smith against Roman Dolidze. That no one will ever come close. Anthony Smith disappointed me to a level that I don't think is possible. I didn't think was possible, at least until he did it. Dude, Merab does not have a life, dude. He goes to every single pay-per-view. He's always there watching it live. Honestly, though, yeah, Explorer, I think Connor is genuinely up there. Honestly. He was pretty much able to do everything when it came to striking. I mean, his boxing was so high level, but his kicking game was also so good. His distance management was amazing. I never thought Connor was the same at 155, though, as 145. When I watch back the Mendes fight, I think he's overrated. Well, he took that Mendes fight was on very short notice, and he had a really hurt knee going into that fight. Which, again, look, everybody's hurt at some point, but to me, it seemed very clear because Connor wasn't sprawling. He really was doing such a terrible job sprawling, and he's shown prior to that fight, post that fight, to be way better than he showed off in that fight in terms of wrestling defense. So to me, you know. I hear you, Bill. The problem is, dude, Sean would have had to make that fight against Merab a straight up, he would have had to make that fight an Adesanya Romero performance. Sean just needed to fucking stand there and just wait. That's what he needed to do. Stand there and wait. Dana has time to shoot a movie promo but not promote fighters. I know. It's crazy how little promotion the UFC did for this. All we get, pretty much, are fighter interviews and a press conference. That's fucking it. We need to see more creative things. The best Connor fought Poirier in the second fight. Poirier was just better. Bad take. No, dude, I'm right there with you, man. I mean, so many people will tell you, they're like, oh, dude, that Connor that fought Eddie Alvarez, nobody's beating that Connor. I'm like, well, I mean, Eddie Alvarez was winging right hands at Connor. The way Eddie Alvarez fought in that fight plays to all of Connor's strengths, to a T, to an absolute T. So to me, I don't think so. I think, dude, I don't think Connor ever beats Dustin Poirier. I gotta be honest. I don't. I think Dustin Poirier, especially at 155, is such a bad matchup for Conor. Such a bad matchup for Conor. Dude, Bill, 100%. Conor does not have a big frame for 155. He doesn't. That Askren that fought Robbie, nobody beats him. Yeah, that's a good dude. That Ben Askren was not bad, dude. He ate some fucking shots. He beat Dustin at 145, though. 155 is a different ball game. At 145, Conor's power was insane. Conor's power at 145 was he really had one punch knockout power. It's never been the same at 55. ESPN just compared Buckley to prime Mike Tyson. That's horrible. That's terrible. I mean, I don't know. I guess like a real casual audience may think that perhaps, but man, that armbar against Michelle was horrific. I did see that commercial. I don't. Clearly, that commercial was filmed before Sean lost his title. But, you know. It's weird, dude. It's like Dana really is trying to push Sean. He's trying to push Sean a lot. And I don't think Sean's not a name, but he's also not really that big of one. Oh, thank you for the $5, Nick Garcia. I really appreciate it. Any thoughts on trying to turn this thing you have going on YouTube into a career as an MMA coach? You have the brain for it as far as I can tell. Well, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. I would love to work with fighters. I would love to. Again, though, getting into the position where you're a head coach, it's hard to do. Unless you open your own gym, it's like how do you get into the position where you're head coach for a bunch of fighters? You know what I mean? I don't know, but I would love to work with guys. I'd love to. Put $5 on a parlay. All right. I'll put $5 on a parlay. Why not? It won't hurt. Oh, thank you for the $5, High Cap Native. I really appreciate that, man. I could have been one of Hitler's top guys. I'm sure you could have, dude. You had all the... I mean, let's be real. All the attributes someone like Hitler was looking for, you're that to a T. You really are. MMA Joey said he'd beat Michael Chandler in a fight. That is the most MMA Joey thing I think I've ever heard in my life. Bro, remember when we found out you're 5% Jew and not 13? Yeah, that was rough, dude. That was rough. That was rough. I really thought I was 13% Jewish. 5%, that's nothing. I mean, still, I consider myself a Jew. How would I put this? I identify as a Jewish man, a deeply Jewish man, if that. But I guess, yeah, I'm only 5%. I really thought I was 13. I'll be right back and go to the bathroom. Oh, what's up, guys? I'm back. What's up? Yeah, I heard Joker 2 was dog shit. I heard Joker 2 was terrible. Hey, Hosatron, good to see you, buddy. Shay, what Marvel characters can square off with Superman? I mean, if you want me to get really unfair, I would just pick like a cosmic character. I would say, fucking Galactus would beat Superman. Fucking Eternity, Infinity, Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet. Thanos with the Heart of the Universe would beat him. The Beyonder would beat Superman. But again, that's kind of unfair because I'm picking like cosmic entities. You know what I mean? What about Gandalf versus Superman? Yeah, Gandalf is not beating Superman. Are you fucking joking? How the fuck is Gandalf going to beat Superman? Silver Surfer? That's a more down-to-earth one. Kratos versus Superman? Nah, Superman's taking that. Shay was into battle boarding communities in his youth. I can feel it. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Godzilla versus Superman. I would probably pick Superman still. Godzilla, I don't know. Sentry is a good... Sentry will probably beat Superman. Odin might beat Superman. Yeah. That's not a bad one. I mean, Sentry could beat Superman, but not because, Sentry kind of is Superman, but where he gets his powers from is kind of an OP background, you know what I mean? Danny Phantom? Nah. Godzilla does not beat Superman, you're crazy. Again, though, it depends what version of Godzilla. That's a very important question. What version of Superman? Here we go. I'm ready. I might be a little behind because I'm watching on legalstreams.com, but I will get the timer ready as soon as the fight goes. All right, here we go. Let's see. I mean, look, Holland should be so much faster and so much cleaner on the feet. I'm curious to see if Doladies tries to take him down. I'm very, very curious. Good leg kick by Holland. A good stomp to the leg. A lot of small little leg kicks for Holland, huh? Holland doing a good job moving, staying out of the pocket. I don't mind it. I don't mind it from Holland. Good jab by Holland. I mean, so far, this is kind of what I meant. Dude, I was going to say, I'll be shocked if Holland tries taking this to the ground. So far, I thought this fight would go to a decision. It's looking like it. This feels like a Kevin KO. I don't know, man. Doladies is a big dude, man. To me, Doladies' one fucking defining characteristic is he just eats punches. They're swinging, though, dude. They're fucking swinging. I'm curious to see how much of those punches actually landed or not. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, damn. Damn. Doladies with a well-timed double leg. He does not do that very frequently. But again, yeah, this is what I thought would happen. So Holland has him in full guard with a body lock. They're not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere from here. What's the point of the body triangle from the bottom? It's a 100% defensive position. It's defense. You're just locking the person in place. It makes it really hard to try to stand up from guard. It makes it really hard to break your guard, but there's zero offense if you put a body triangle in. Dolid's evolving, I guess so, man. He does not shoot a lot of double legs like that. But, of course, he timed it, though, off catching one of Kevin's kicks, which is probably why he went for it. So he's just giving up the round. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, potentially, yeah. Dolid's is very scared to try to stand back up against. He's very scared to try to stand back up against. 100%. Is it even possible for Kevin to get up from someone that much bigger? Yeah, it's possible. The problem is, though, Dolid's, dude, his A game is jiu-jitsu. His A game is jiu-jitsu, really high-level submissions. That's what you're risking if you're Kevin Holland. Because to get up, unless he's using the fence, he's going to have to give up his back. He's going to have to give up his back. Let me have him. Hi, guys. I got my cat. Oh, he's pushing me away. It's okay, Poof. Oh, they're in an interesting position. Dang, Kevin did give up his back. Those are big shots from Dolid's. This is what Kevin did not want, and this is why Kevin had that body triangle locked in. Oh, he's mounted. Dude, Dolid's is slick with it, dude. His transitions, his guard passing, he's slick with it. This is why Kevin Holland had that body triangle. He did not want this to happen. Damn, it's a big elbow. Big elbows. I'd say 10-9. No, I would say 10-9. I would say 10-9. I would say that's about a 10-9 round. Kevin popped his rib? You think so? Oh, man, he might have. Oh, shit. That's bad. Dude, that would have fucked. That would have, if they stopped this fight because of that, that would have fucked my parlay. So, Kevin is such a loser. Yeah, no, poor Kevin. So, what was Kevin going for here? Like, he wrapped. Oh, yeah, you see it. You saw the rib pop. Fuck. They called it off. Well, at least I don't feel that bad about the parlay. At least I don't feel that bad about the parlay anymore. I mean, you don't need to apologize to me. Yeah, man, Kevin just does not have the will to win, man. Kevin just does not have the will to win. Yeah, honestly, man, look, the Kevin Holland welterweight experiment didn't really work. The middleweight experiment, I just think he needs to I think he needs to fully grow into 185 pounds. That's what I think. If I'm Kevin Holland, I'm trying to gain a solid 7 to 8 pounds. Still, you're not cutting a lot of weight. He's only going to be cutting, like, he's going to be walking around. Like, I want Holland walking around at about 197, 200 pounds outside of camp. Because right now, he's walking around probably like 190. Kevin at 170 is much better. He should go back. Yeah, but I don't think he's ever becoming champion. That's the problem, right? He's not going to become champ. Okay, Doladiz is the fucking most sandbagged black belt I've ever seen. That's bullshit, dude. Doladiz has been a black belt. That's nonsense. What are you talking about? Dude, literally won the ADCC trials, dude. Did Wonderboy retire? I don't know, but he probably should. Now we get another Roman Yap Fest. I'm not even going to be listening. I ain't listening to no Roman Yap Fest. Fuck that. They put him against these elite strikers at 170. It's kind of BS. Well, yeah. You're going to have to get through those guys, though, if you want to rise the ranks of that division. I mean, look, honestly, man, I don't mind Kevin Holland matching up against some of these top middleweights, but he's just a little lanky. He's just a little lanky. He's not strong enough in the grappling. Yeah, Holland would get eaten alive by Dricus. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, Dricus is not... It's crazy how many people write him off. He's so good. Like, fucking... Imagine someone like Marvin Vettori. Imagine somebody built like Marvin Vettori lunging at you with like these real fast, dangerous punches. Mixing in like really explosive takedowns, like with an insane amount of power. That's Dricus. He's Marvin Vettori if Marvin Vettori was fast twitch in the slightest. And that's a scary prospect. The fact so many people thought Dricus got a fluke win over Izzy is mental, that's nonsense, dude. That's nonsense because I called exactly why. Adesanya is going to lose against Dricus. One second. I mean, man, look, I said it. If Adesanya does not stop Dricus from just rushing at him with big shots, if you're not stinging Dricus, if you're not making him pay for those lunging shots, he's going to keep coming. He's going to be using that to mix in takedowns, and eventually he's going to land. And if you can't stop him, you're fucked. And that is not Adesanya's game. That's not Adesanya's game, dude. Adesanya is not prime Conor McGregor. Adesanya is not slipping and ripping with a two-punch combination. This is not what he does. That's bullshit that people still don't give Dricus the credit he should have. Who do you think beats Dricus at middleweight? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's somebody with real knockout power. Someone with real knockout power that can actually threaten Dricus. And again, though, the thing about Dricus is he doesn't just lunge at everybody recklessly. That's not what he does. He fought against Robert Whittaker very, very differently than he fought against Sean Strickland and Adesanya. But he fought against Adesanya and Strickland very similarly because both of those guys are not going to find counters. Both of those guys want to jab, and, I mean, in Adesanya's case, he wants to jab and leg kick at range. Strickland wants to jab and teep at range. Neither of those guys are good in the pocket. Neither of those guys are good when you're rushing at them. They don't find counters. But just because Dricus, again, he fought Robert Whittaker very differently than them. So I don't know. I feel like there's still a lot to learn about Dricus. I feel like there's, honest to God, a lot to learn about Dricus. But still, again, the main component is you need a real sniper. If you could, if you bulked up Sean O'Malley to 135 and, make him like fucking 6'5", I guess, right? A middleweight Sean O'Malley would probably be like 6'5" in proportion. Someone like that who's just going to snipe you with one clean shot. 185-pound MVP smokes DDP. I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind a 185 MVP. A prime Anderson. It's tough, though, because he'd wrestle fuck Anderson. He would wrestle fuck Anderson. That's the problem. Check Snapchat. All right, I'm checking Snapchat. Oh, yeah, I got you, Soccer Man. I got you. Soccer Man, do you not have the website I sent you? Do you not have the website I sent you to watch fights for free after? Who would you have? 185 MVP or 185 Pereira? Dude, you know what? It's so hard predicting a Michael Venom Page fight. It's so hard because he fights so different. But, dude, honestly, man, I think Alex has problems on the feet. I do, dude. It's so hard to read MVPs blitzing in on you from 2 arm lengths away. It's going to come down to whether or not Pereira can time the calf kick off of MVP's blitzes. That's what it's going to come down to. I mean, that's how fucking, what's his name, beat MVP. It's hard, though, dude. MVP's style, he really is, he fights the exact same style as Wonderboy, but with way more speed, way more power, way more length. And that's just standard kickboxing style of, keep your, head up, fight very square. That does not work well against that MVP. It doesn't work well against that style. Can anyone beat MVP on the feet? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I've never seen him outclassed on the feet. I mean, yes, Spacey, there are some key differences between Wonderboy and Thompson. MVP and Wonderboy, but they both use the blitz. They both use that sideways stance. They have different combinations. And they do like to do different things, but as like a basis, they both blitz and they both stand sideways. Damn. Use a VPN to Brazil. They have Fight Pass for $5.50 monthly. Dude, I might actually do that. I might do that. That sounds like a steal. Mike Perry beat him in bare knuckle? Well, yeah. That's very different, though. Bare knuckle boxing is very, very different. MVP is so good he couldn't KO Ian the Cut Gary. He was clearly getting the better of him on the feet, though. He was clearly getting the way better of him than on the feet. I mean, that was not close on the feet. Jesus Christ, dude. These fucking spammers in chat are a problem. All right, here we go. Jose Aldo, Mario Batista. Here we go. Again, I think Jose should take this. To me, Batista's main attribute is the fact that he overwhelms you with long combinations. And he's got a really good cardio. Now, if this was a 5-round fight, I'd be probably saying this is going to Batista. But a 3-rounder, I think it's going to be tough for Aldo. I think it's going to be tough for him to beat Aldo. Aldo just stays so defensively sound always. I love the way he uses that Muay Thai stance. I love the way that anytime you throw a kick, he lifts that lead leg up like this. And it's like he's blocking the kick on all sides. He's such a fucking problem to strike with. Batista's going to have to outbox him. Now, though, I do think Batista, his entire striking game is built behind his jab. He loves landing his jab, and because Aldo stands like a Thai fighter, very straight, head up in the air, he is susceptible to jabs. So, potentially, Batista can use that to his advantage here. Ollie, you need to pick in or out, Ollie. Go ahead. My 3 main sites are shut down. My main site's going great. My main site is going great. Yeah, well, you got to remember, it's Daniel Cormier's keys to victory. Anything that Daniel Cormier says is bullshit, nonsense. All right, here we go. Here we go. Aldo Batista. Here we are. All right, my timer is on. My timer is right when my stream is. All right, here we go. Good movement from Mario. He's very fast. He's very fast, though Aldo should have the way more thudding strikes. Aldo should have the way more thudding strikes. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Good leg kick from Aldo there. A problem Aldo does have, though, a lot is just getting way too stationary, not throwing enough. He needs to be really ripping to the body here, I would say. Really ripping to the body. Damn, Batista is quick, dude. Here we have Aldo being pressed up against the fence. I'm getting fucking PTSD from the Marab fight. Man, I can never watch Jose Aldo being pushed up against the fence again without thinking about what Marab did to him. That was such a travesty. That was such a travesty. Marab won that fight without getting a single takedown. And see, but here's the thing, though. Aldo's got to get off the fence himself. Like, I get it, and I see Aldo, he's being like, oh, he's just holding me here. I don't know, but Aldo needs to fucking circle. Dig an underhook, turn him to the fence, and separate. That's what Aldo needs to do. But again, Aldo doesn't want to do that because Aldo, cardio is a problem for him. It always has been. At least Batista's going for singles, right? Well, this round is going... Oh, good shot over the top by Batista. Again, though, Aldo needs to get himself out of this position. No one's going to save him. There we go. That's what we needed from day one right there. That's what we needed from the very start. Good leg kick by Aldo. I need him to throw just a little bit more. There we go. That was a good shot by Aldo. Good shot by Batista, though, there. Decent knee to the body, and there, now Aldo circles away from the fence a lot better. Damn, I'm surprised Batista's really trying to test the wrestling. I'm really surprised by that. See, Aldo's looking all frustrated, but again, it's like no one's going to save you here, man. You got to get out of this position. He needs a right arm underhook. There we go. Now he has it, and now he can get away. Nice. Good jab by Aldo. Another good jab. Oh, Aldo tagged him right there. Aldo tagged him. Aldo's looking pretty fast himself, though, and he's starting to really unload with the boxing now. Ah, good shot by Batista. Batista caught him. Batista caught him. Oh, Aldo caught him back, though. Aldo caught him back. Shot right over the ear. Nice kick to the body by Batista. Batista, what I'm seeing from him is he's doing a very good job. Oh, good shot by Aldo with 10 seconds left. That was very close. Really good shot by Aldo right there. That was a close round. That was very, very close. I might be leaning 1-0 Batista, but that's a very close round. Aldo's just doing... He's having trouble... Batista's doing a slightly better job managing the range and the distance. He's just doing a slightly better job. Now, Aldo still landed, though. He still landed. He still got there, but Batista's just doing a little bit better managing the space between them. He's just out of range of Aldo's shots. That's a very 50-50 round, though. I don't know. I don't know who you'd give that to. That was very, very 50-50. I don't know if that... They're showing all Batista highlights for the... they're showing all Batista highlights. I mean, like, Aldo landed some very good shots during that round. Wow, they did not show a single Aldo highlight. He landed. That's interesting. They did not show a single Aldo highlight. It's like, all right, I guess he didn't fucking land a single punch. All right, my timer is on. My timer's on. Nice knee from Aldo there. Yeah, I just want Aldo to mix it up a little bit more. I want him to throw a little more. I want him to end some of his punches with leg kicks. I think that would really suit him well. Batista's cut. Batista's cut. I don't know what caused that. It might have been a knee. Good jab by Aldo. Yeah, I like this from Aldo, putting him on the back foot. Another good jab from Aldo. Another good jab. Oh, yeah! Look at that. Lead hook to the body, lead hook around the top. Oh! Oh, he got him with a knee! He caught him with a knee! That was clean. That was really, really clean. He's hurt. He's hurt. Aldo's stalking him now. He has Batista on the back foot, and Batista's not doing nearly as well at getting backed up. And also, Batista's head movement really seems to be gone. He's eating a lot of these punches, just covering up. Nice slip by Aldo. Another right hand. Dude, Aldo's tagging him. Oh, another good shot. You see that? Aldo tried rope-a-doping against the fence, though it always pisses me off, dude. Anytime someone starts rope-a-doping you in, like, MMA or kickboxing, I'm immediately kicking them in the leg. Immediately kicking them in the fucking leg. The second they start... Dude, that is just so optimistic, trying to shoot takedowns on Jose Aldo. That is so optimistic. Damn, dude. Aldo caught him clean with that fucking knee, man. Really, really clean. Man, I love Aldo too, man. I love Aldo too. Aldo could have separated right there, but he didn't do it. Ooh, a shoulder strike from Batista. Bro thinks he's Connor with these shoulder strikes. You ain't doing shit, buddy. Poor Batista. Everybody's rooting against him because he has to fight Jose Aldo, unfortunately. Batista's good, though, man. I like Batista, but Dude, you're not, especially going for these single legs, man. Like, look, I get it. If you drop for a double leg on Aldo, even if he has amazing takedown defense, if you get your hands locked, sure, you'll finish the takedown. But to go for a single leg against Jose Aldo is just so fucking gnarly. That's just so optimistic. Damn, Aldo's throwing. Dude, they're fucking swinging. They're exchanging. Not much landed. Good jab by Batista. Missed that jab. Damn, Aldo is dominating this round. Batista caught him there, though. Damn, though. Aldo caught him clean with that jab, though, man. See, Aldo's strikes are a lot more thudding, and that's what I figured going into this fight. Again, though, Batista just keeps pushing him up against the fence. I don't think that's smart from him. I mean, you're kind of giving Aldo time to rest, to be honest. Like, if you're Batista, you should be trying to bank on the fact that Aldo's going to start slowing down as the fight's going on, but you're giving him time to rest right here. Like, look, Aldo's not even fucking spreading his legs out. Batista moves like a mongoose. 170 version of Aldo with better cardio would beat Bilal? I would say so. Yeah, I would say that's 19-19 so far. Damn, Aldo caught him again clean. Batista went for that knee, though. I respect it. Damn, Aldo started unloading. Yeah, I mean, notice how Aldo, like, he throws for the fences a lot, but he's not terribly off balance while doing it. That's what I appreciate a lot. I mean, you can see he's throwing everything he has into these hooks, but he's not like, he's not throwing off balance ever. You know, and that's a sign of a good boxer. That's always going to be a sign of a good boxer. I would say that's 19-19. I would say that's 19-19. Nah, green screen kid. I think round one, it was close. But I'm going to go Batista there, round one. I'm going to go Batista. So that's what caused that cut. That's what caused that cut. Dude, that knee was clean. It didn't land super flush, but... Again, and then they only show every single Jose Aldo highlight as if Batista didn't do anything. I mean, I don't know, some guy. I don't think Aldo necessarily gassed out against Merab. I don't think he necessarily gassed. I think it was just more so that he wasn't fighting to get off the fence. And even if he did fight to get off the fence, Merab would just shoot again. You know what I mean? It's kind of unfair. All right, here we go. Another good jab by Aldo. He just clearly has so much more power than Mario. Dude, if Aldo just had a good switch kick off of his jab, oh my God. Because his jab is so threatening that if you start throwing something behind it, you're going to catch a lot of guys off guard. Dude, if I'm Mario, I'm just gonna. I'm not. God, I'm just gonna be trying to. Yeah, more jabs to the body. He's just getting popped with that jab over and over and over again. I get it. It's hard though. It's hard. Again, dude, Aldo was landing this jab all day long. Dude, honestly, I would have told you Batista was gonna have more success with his jab than Aldo was gonna. That's what I would have told you before this match. But Aldo is just popping his head back constantly. Lands the lead hook, too. Man, I'm surprised, dude. It seems like Batista's speed is not there anymore. It seems like... I mean, I thought Aldo was going to do really well at the start, and Batista was going to kind of start trying to take over, but it seems the complete other way around. I'm so shocked Batista keeps shooting for these takedowns. Like, what? Like, I don't know about this game plan. If I was in his corner, I am not fucking shooting. It's just, it's such a waste. It's such a waste. You're not going to hit it. Honestly, he is giving Aldo time to rest right now up against the fence. Really spotty game planning from Batista. Really spotty. He wants to diversify the attacks. Oh, damn, he got him down for a second. Look, John Paul, I'm sure he does. I would say more kicks. I would say more kicks, to be honest, at this point. I would have said more boxing out of Mario before the fight started, but now that I'm looking at it, I would say more kicks. I would say avoid Aldo's boxing. Avoid Aldo's boxing, stay out of there, but it's so hard to make adjustments mid-fight. It's so much easier when you're watching it from the outside. I'm sure it's so hard while you're in there. Batista's been exposed for his lack of experience. The truth is, though, man, he is an up-and-comer, but he's had like 13 fights in the UFC. Maybe not 13. Maybe not. That's probably an exaggeration. But he's had quite a few fights in the UFC. I mean, Batista's early fights in the UFC was in fucking Reebok. You know what I mean? He's been around a little while. Now, where was Mike Beltran during the Marab fight? Out of 10, perfect takedown defense as expected. I mean, to me, this seems like a very clear 2-1 Aldo. To me, this seems very, very clear 2-1 Aldo to me. Unless something big happens in this last minute, but... Yeah, there we go, Aldo. Dang, they're swinging, they're going for it. Aldo's stalking him, dude. Aldo's stalking him. I love it. Ooh, nice jab. He missed the right hand after, but he landed the jab again. That's crazy, dude. Honestly, that's so crazy to me. I really would have thought... I wonder if Batista's shooting because he just does not want to stand with Aldo. That could just be a big factor. Batista, he's kind of getting bludgeoned on the feet. It's clear that all those shots are landing so much more impact. He just doesn't want to do it. Well, interesting. Interesting fight. I would say 2-1 Aldo. I would say 2-1 Aldo pretty clearly, I would say. Yeah, I don't think there's any controversy there. If I had to give an official prediction, I'm going to say 2 judges gave it 2-1 Aldo, 1 judge gave it 3-0 Aldo. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Batista did have a really good round 1, though, but... Aldo's definitely getting robbed. I don't think there's any way in hell you can give Batista round 2. Round 3, I don't think so either, dude. I don't think so. I don't even know if this is even possible of a robbery. How the hell do you give Batista round 3? How would you give Batista round 3? I don't think you can. Let's see, I want to hear this. Dude, they're taking a long-ass time to get the scorecards in. I bet anything that Aldo's getting robbed right now. Nah, I don't think, dude. How? I don't think you can give Batista round 3. How? How would you give Batista round 3? This is taking a really long time though. Shay, I'll donate $5 if Aldo wins. All right, it's split. Hold on, I don't want to read the chat. Here we go. Here we go. God, Batista has a terrible tattoo. It is split. What the fuck was that shit? That was awful. That was horrible. What the fuck was that? There's no way. There's no way. How do you give Batista round 3? How do you give Batista round 3? Oh my god, that's crazy. He's straight up, dude. How the fuck are these judges rewarding pushing you up against the fence? What the fuck, dude? That's such horse shit. That is such horse shit, dude. That is such horse shit, man. These judges can't keep getting away with it, man. They're rewarding pushing someone up against the fence. Like, it was so clear Aldo outlanded in round 3. The way more thudding strikes. Oh my god, that's insane. That's horse shit. That's horse shit. That's horse shit, dude. That's horse shit. See, I don't know, John Paul, man. I don't know if I want to hear that, man. I don't know if I want to hear that. Because Batista did not do enough, all right? It's not that Aldo didn't do enough. Batista literally was not doing anything holding him up against the fence. He wasn't doing anything. That is not worth anything on the judging's criteria. That wasn't worth anything. What was Batista landing round 3? Aldo was popping his head back with a jab the entire round. That's just not... But it's just not... Like, these judges need to know their own criteria. It's absurd to me that they don't know. They do not know. It's absurd to me. I mean, dude, I think there's a legit argument for 30-27 Aldo. I think there's a real argument for 30-27 Aldo right there. I've never seen more horse shit in my life. How... You can't, I don't know. That's fucking absurd. That's fucking horse shit. The fact these judges keep rewarding control time up against the fence, albeit. Not even control time on the ground. Control time up against the fence? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's such bullshit, dude. Such bullshit. Round 1, I could potentially understand that going to Batista. Round 2, Aldo dominated. Round 3, what did Batista land? What did Batista land? Aldo was popping his head back with a jab. Like, it was so clear. Aldo's strikes were so much more thudding. Batista didn't want to strike with him, dude. Batista didn't want to strike with him. He kept shooting. He knew he was not going to finish any takedown on Aldo, yet he kept shooting because he did not want to stand with him. The second they had any separation, he would close his eyes, brace, run at him with a flying knee, and then clinch up again. He did not want to be at space with Aldo. The judges do not understand their own criteria, and it fucking blows me away. Man, that is some fucking horse shit if I've ever seen it. Nonsense, dude. Nonsense. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. We're rewarding fighters for being terrified of doing anything. That's exactly what was happening round 3. Batista was never going to land any takedowns, but he kept shooting because he did not want to stand with Aldo. Aldo was punishing him with the jab. Punishing him with it. This is why we pirate. This is why we pirate. You want me to buy the pay-per-view? Well, you better fucking get some competent judges. Oh, man. Basically, what this is proving is you have to fight like Marab. You need constant takedowns, constantly holding somebody up against the fence. And it's such a shame because the judging criteria lays it out so clearly what you need to look for. Holding someone against the fence is not effective grappling. It's not effective grappling. So where, what, how, where, how. I just wish, I don't think the judges understand their own criteria. I don't think they understand. I don't think they've ever even seen it, perhaps. I mean, look, I don't know. Hopefully, Dana will still give Aldo a fight up the rankings. He did that before. Remember the Marlon Moraes fight? Aldo got robbed in that one as well, and he gave him a title shot after that. Those shoulder strikes were disgusting. Dude, that was all he landed round 3 was those shoulder strikes. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I just, look, I don't know. Again, though, remember when Aldo fought Marlon Moraes? He got robbed, and Dana gave him a title shot right after it, so hopefully something like that can happen again, but I don't know, man. That was a fucking disgrace. That just ruined my whole night. That fight ruined my whole night. That's the kind of decision that makes me want to beat my wife. That's the kind of decision that makes me want to pull out Dana White and just fucking slap the shit out of my wife. All right? That's what the judges are. I hope the judges are proud of that. I hope the judges are proud of that because that's what they're creating right now. That's what they're creating. Say it to her face? No, I will not say it to her face. I will not say it to her face. I've never been this disillusioned with humanity than that fucking robbery. Here's 2 things that robberies have in common. Control time on the ground or up against the cage and age difference. Generally, older fighters are getting robbed more and more. Yeah, I don't know. At least I didn't pay for this shit. At least I didn't pay for it. And now they're showing me fucking power slap. Like, this night went from bad to worse. And now we get to watch Juliana Pena fight Rachel Pennington. This night, it's just been full of surprises, hasn't it? It's been full of surprises. I'm so excited. We get the worst robbery of the year, and now I get to watch Rachel Pennington. Can you contest decisions? I don't think so. No, I don't. I don't think so. No, I don't think you can contest decisions. At least we have Alex. I know. Dude, that's so crazy, man. That's so absurd to me that only out of those 3 judges appointed by the state to do this job, only one of them had it right. The fact that 2 individual human beings who are trained on a specific judging criteria came to the conclusion of that based on that fight, I don't get it. Time to go beat my wife for 25 minutes and come back. Yeah. Do a video on this, Shay? Well, yeah, I will, you know, I will have a video out tomorrow about this whole, about everything. I'll talk about everything. MMA Joey said Batista clear win. Wow. At this point, man, I don't even know. I don't know. I've never ever seen. I don't think I've ever actually listened to MMA Joey for more than 35 seconds. So I don't know. Shay, I understand why you would be salty, but I can't understand how you can't comprehend why this robbery was possible. Look, the fact of the matter is, man, the judging criteria, it's very clear. If you read it, it's very, very clear. It says this is what we're looking for. We're looking for actions that could potentially end the fight. It's that simple. The number one criteria is effective striking / effective grappling. And the judges are looking for strikes that have the potential to end the fight, or grappling exchanges that have the potential to end the fight. Which really what that means is, in terms of grappling exchanges, is, you know, submission attempts, back takes, stepping over to mount. It's very clear. It's very clear. Like, there's no question there. Yet somehow these judges who are trained on this very specific piece of paper go, well, this guy was holding him up against the fence, so clearly something's gotta go there. Clearly, right? I mean, he's holding up against the fence. If you hold someone against the fence, you're winning, right? I mean, I don't know. That had to have been their thought process. You just need to look at past scorecards and you can easily see why this robbery was possible. I mean, the scorecards are going to be 10-9, Aldo, you know, or 30-20, you know, whatever. I don't know what you mean by that, Lagliger. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that, Lagliger. Yeah, we'll see the scorecards and we'll see them write their scores in. I don't think that why it'll make it any more possible or not. I don't know, but like it's not even subjective. It says in the criteria, it says effective striking and grappling will be the only thing the judges will look at unless it's dead even. That was not dead even. It was not dead even. Well, here we go, guys. Penna has her, she has her game face on, clearly. Juliana Pena has her game face on. She's looking quite ferocious. Come in. You made me quesadillas? Yeah. Can you bring me the chips and salsa too, please? Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it, love. The UFC should have their own judges. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that, man. That opens up some scary future plausibilities. If the UFC has their own judges, then you have no idea when the UFC... Thank you. You have no idea when the UFC is trying to push somebody. You know what I mean? The one thing that gives the UFC legitimacy is the fact that the judges are not appointed by them. They're appointed by athletic commissions that have no bias. But as soon as now the UFC is picking their own judges, well, now you can't trust decisions. So that wouldn't work. Look, man, I don't know. I don't see any plausible way you give Batista round 3. I don't see it. call bedtime. Thank you for the $2, but I'm not going to bother him. I'll tell you what, though, man. Bedtime is such a nice guy, dude. He's such a nice guy. It's funny because we're both, we were both speaking to Karate Combat. And I mean, the fight's going to happen. Me and Bedtime is going to happen in Karate Combat. We're just looking at a date. And he's so nice. He keeps telling me he's going to beat me by split decision. And I'm like, dude, how can I be mad at a guy like this? Such a nice guy, dude. Such a nice guy. It's the shoulder strikes, bro. They did so much damage it could have ended the fight. Yeah, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Okay, take your shirt off? All right. There you go, Jim. There you go. Again, letting everybody know, I will do literally anything you ask of me for donations. I will do literally anything you ask. Just throwing that out there. That's like my thing. I love it. Put that back. If you want me to put the shirt back on, you're going to have to donate asking. The foot stamp, the foot stomps were lethal. They sure were lethal. Go in the sun? No. Dude, I was so salty that Nina was like, oh, look at MMA Guru prostituting himself. I'm like, dude, that's my thing. I'm the prostitute. Girlfriend reveal? $2 is a bit of a light donation for a girlfriend reveal. I can show you a picture. Love? Can you come in here? I'll at least see what picture she wants me to show you. If she even wants me to. If she says no, there's nothing I can do about it. Love, can you come in here? She's gonna have 2 black eyes. I mean, we'll see. Again, it's up to her, not me, but if she's fine with it, I can show a picture, but no, I hear ya. I hear ya. Yeah. Someone donated $2 asking for a girlfriend reveal. No, you don't want to? Well, $2. That's what I said. $2 is kind of light. But I was gonna say I can show a picture for $2 maybe. Do you have one? I mean, if not, if you want more money for it, I completely understand. Yeah, not easy. She says she's not that easy. We're gonna need, like, how much would you say? What's your number? $100? She said $100. She said $100. You should have $100. We can show you guys a picture. I mean, she's expensive, but no, I know. The one thing holding me back is that you guys are all a bunch of degenerates. I mean, look, if you guys want to add your money together, maybe we can, we can think. I don't know, we can do that potentially. It doesn't have to be one person said $100. If you guys want to add it up, I can count it up if you want. It's up to you guys. Just trying to give you guys some options here. Shay, draw her. Okay. Let me find a pen. Damn, where's my pen at? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Cool. She brought me a pen. I lost 2 back-to-back robberies, Brito and Aldo. Dude, the Brito one was not great. But I'm drawing them a picture of you. This thing's out of ink. Can you guys see this? Okay, there we go. That one. That one might be better. That one might be better.
Don't forget the detail in my eyes.
That's her. I could draw better with my toes. What are you talking about, dude? That's a good picture. I don't care what you gotta say. That's a good picture. Oh, yeah, I forgot Raquel Pennington and Juliana Pena are fighting. Now put it on the refrigerator? Okay. Good, I'll put it on the refrigerator. Why is she green? Is she... I know. That's just the pen that I had. All right, here we go. Juliana Pena versus Rachel Pennington. Look, can you give me some ibuprofen or something? I hurt myself playing basketball. My ears really hurt me. Give me a strong one. Yeah. I'll tell you about it, yeah. Ugh. All right, here we go. I'm pumped. Here we go. Oh, shit. I forgot the timer. I'm sorry. Thank you, babe. I really appreciate it. Well, what do you guys think about the fight? I've been enjoying it. I've been really enjoying the fight so far. I think it's going really well. Here you go. Oh, you got me more? Oh god, what happened to that one?
That's all cheese.
Okay. Cool.
Fried.
Nice, thank you. Shay, you think you can KO bedtime with your taekwondo? Look, man, I've been putting out some training clips of me on Instagram. I'm sure some of you guys saw that. So I think my footage speaks for itself. You know? If you guys don't follow me on Instagram yet, please do. Please do. There's just nothing like two ladies just putting it all out there, you know what I mean? Putting it all on the line. Throwing leather at each other. Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Damn. 19 significant strikes landed by Penna round one. That's a lot, dude. 19. What's the outside foot breakdown on that? Yeah, dude. I mean, Juliana Pena, dude, she has her outside foot on the outside of what's-her-face's foot. I don't know what that tells you, but it tells you something. This is something, isn't it? This is something. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. I'm really into it. I mean, Penna, she's doing it. You know what I mean? Penna's doing it. Juliana's doing it. Rachel's doing it. But also Pennington's doing it. Rachel and Pennington are both doing it. Look at that shot, dude. Look at all that ferocity. It's like two Mario Batistas are fighting. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, time. Gotta get the time. See, and what I love so much about Penna is she just tries. You know what I mean? Like, she's trying. You can't take that away from her. Kamala Harris is making women's MMA great again. I mean, Kayla Harrison. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're having some quesadillas and some chips and salsa. To me, it just seems like Penna wants it more. Seems like Penna just wants it more. That's what I think. That's my breakdown. Thank you, love. Appreciate you. I miss Zhang Weili, man. I think she's still around, isn't she? I don't think Zhang Weili's gone. Whoa, we got a takedown. Something happened. This is where I figured Penna would probably win this fight if she got to the ground. Oh, she's going for an Americana. Ah, she gave it up. At least they're not in full guard. I mean, look, if Penna was just on top in her guard, I'd be like, well, we're back to fucking nothing happening. But we got some side control going on here. This is a decent spot. I mean, it's progressively getting worse and worse, though, because they're not going anywhere. They're staying in the same place, but... This ain't ending in buggy choke. I can guarantee you, just looking at Penna's build, or Pennington's build, she does not have a buggy choke in her. She does not have a buggy choke in her. Anyone else eating lunch right now? Dude, it's shocking. All the hate KSI is getting, and he's just not realizing it. He's just making it worse and worse. You know what? Legitimately, decent scramble by Pennington. I mean, sorry, Penna. Damn, she's got her back standing. See, this is better. This is cool. I like this. Damn, Caleb, I'll be satisfied now after all this. I like this. You know what I mean? I'm right there with you, Lagliger. Shay, were you a fellow Dan TDM bro? I wasn't. I never watched his channel. I was more of a Captain Sparkles kind of guy. Back in my heyday, I really liked Captain Sparkles, but... I know, dude, Dan TDM drops one tweet, and he just sends Logan, KSI, Mr. Beast, but especially KSI, into just fucking mania. He sent them into mania. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, Captain Sparkles was great, man. I loved Myanite. You guys know what Myanite is? I probably watched that series probably 25 times. I loved it. KSI plays a character. I met him. He was a normal guy. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's trying to play a character. I think his ego is genuinely hurt. That's what I think. I know. That's the sad truth. But, dude, KSI, Logan Paul, they're so fucking fragile. So fragile. Yes, KSI does try to fight like MVP. Exactly. Standing sideways, fucking bouncing like this. Look, dude, I don't know about KSI in particular, but I can give you a fucking essay about how Logan Paul is a legit fucking psychopath scumbag. Do I train? Yeah, I train. I do Aikido, and I was a Taekwondo prodigy in my youth. KSI would starch MVP, let's be real. Yeah, you certainly would. I don't know, man. It's just tough, dude. I mean, like, look, Kayla Harrison, I'm legitimately interested in as a fighter. Like, she's a beast. I would have loved to see her versus Amanda Nunes, but like, this isn't it, dude. I just don't think this is it. There's nothing exciting here. There's nothing dynamic to these gals' fight style. Deshaun Flowers, I legitimately was, dude. Ask my stream. I don't talk about it a lot, but when I was a kid, dude, I was legitimately considered a Taekwondo prodigy. I was like one of the better kids in the class. Like when all the other parents would like watch the classes going on, you'd hear them talk about me. The other parents would be like, "Yeah, he's good." They would say that about me. I was very good. Tell you what though, Penna is doing a good job getting this fight to the ground. Pennington built like Gastelum. Oh, back take. See, I prefer to watch them grapple than strike at least. That's the problem. They're just not very, neither of these chicks are very dynamic strikers at all. That's the problem. Like, you're not seeing, like, in and out movement. Oh, it's getting tight. Nah, no way she's finishing this. No way. You gotta get that hand behind the head. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that was actually kind of close. That choke was actually pretty close. Hello? Hey, Dad. Yeah, no, I'm just watching, I'm streaming. I'm watching Juliana Pena fight Raquel Pennington. Nah, it's not going great. Nah, the fight sucks. Yeah, it's just, I mean, well, Dad, you don't have to say that about women. I mean, women aren't that bad. It's not all women, Dad. It's just these two chicks. It's not. Well, I mean, okay, true. I hear you. I hear you. These two specific women are not great to watch, but I don't think that necessarily means you can say that about all women. Oh, damn. Juliana got caught with a head kick. Dad, I'll call you back. Juliana got caught with a head kick, though. Shay, what did he think about you calling him fat? He knew it was he figured it was for stream. He figured I was doing it. He knew I was streaming at the time, so he put two and two together. Who hurt your dad, Shay? What do you mean? Man, this is just. At least Alex Pereira's fighting after this, huh? Oh! Penna got dropped. Something happened. Let's see, what does she got here? I would go for a Darce right here from this position if that was me, but Penna does have the underhook. And we're back to nothing. God damn it. Of course I'm playing a Royal Giant deck when I'm using an Expo. Of course. I got Expo locked on the tower, though. I got Expo locked on the tower. Just took a tower down. Dude. It's going well for me, man. Oh, my God. Oh. My Tesla didn't capture the balloon. Fuck. Hog 2.6, the best base for MMA. It is certainly a base for MMA. Dude, Hog 2.6, it's crazy how Hog 2.6 has just stayed around. You know what I mean? I lost. I lost. I just got the fucking shit kicked out of me in Clash Royale. Ram Riders are the best card? I don't know about that, man. Dude, and the guy started spamming laughing emotes at me after he started winning. Fucking dickhead. Do I get a Supercell sponsorship? I wish. They should sponsor me. We are all losing here. Hello. I'm done.
Okay.
Get Guru versus Nina as the co-main for your fight? Dude, we should. We should. I mean, I'll talk to the Karate Combat guys. I'll see what they want to put together for that. I mean, obviously Guru versus Nina probably wouldn't work, but we can get some more interesting matchups together. You know what I mean? Thank you for the $349, Gnomesy. I appreciate it, dude. But I mean, like, I would love to see Lucas Tracy versus Kenny in Karate Combat. Wouldn't that be cool? Lucas versus Amir. Oh, you a little pepper. Dude, speaking of, man, I have not seen Bumfuzzle in a while. I wonder where he's been. Me versus Wonder Boy in Karate Combat? Yeah, I don't want that fight. I don't want to fight Wonder Boy. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to fight Wonder Boy. I'll fight Bedtime, but I won't fight Wonder Boy. Kenny is a lot taller than Lucas, but Kenny, though, to be fair, though, he is a bit of a twig. Shay versus Bedtime. Stop ducking, little boy. Your time has come. Again, man, I'm excited. I'm excited for the Bedtime fight, man. I'm excited. I think that'll be big for both of us. I'm very, very excited. You know, look, I'm the one that agreed to fight in December. Bedtime was the one who pushed it back to February. So you're going to have to talk to Bedtime about that. As soon as Karate Combat told me December, 9 weeks away, I was like, fucking let's go for it. I was like, I'm in. Let's go, December. But Bedtime said, he went to them and he specifically told the Karate Combat guys that he needs a lot of time to prepare for me. That's what he said, legitimately. He said that Shay's too unorthodox. He said Shay's too unorthodox. He's dangerous, and I need a proper camp. It would be karate combat rules. It would be karate combat rules. Shay, why are your clavicles so narrow? I don't think they're that narrow. I think I was just kind of, I was kind of sitting like this. But I think if I just sit normally. Nah, Lucas can't fight. I mean, I think Lucas makes up with it. He makes up for it in other areas, but not fighting. Shay, have you considered writing novels? I have. I have, actually. Shay, try to sit in as bad of posture as you can. Like this. You should go for a submission anyway, even though it's karate. Yeah, pull a Dylan Dennis on Logan Paul. That would be funny. What would you write about? What are some of the best books you've ever read? I read a lot of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books. I think I read all the way up to I read up to the Diary of a Wimpy Kid book where they go on the road trip. Does Karate Combat have submissions? No, they have takedowns and ground and pound though. They have takedowns, ground and pound, but they don't have submissions. Dude, I'm gonna be wrestle fucking bedtime. I'm gonna be wrestle fucking him. It's gonna be non-stop shooting takedowns. Non-stop shooting takedowns. Who'd you guys have winning that one? 3-2 Pennington clearly? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is the first I'm really paying attention to it. I think Khalil is going to try to hit him with some foot sweep, some fucking Muay Thai foot sweep. That's what I think. Well, again, yeah, Spacey, it's like traditional karate kumite rules. They didn't do submissions. Yeah, I know. I would love to slap a buggy choke on and just not let go. Thank you. I'm man with faith in Christ. I think I'm more experienced too, man. I mean, look, bedtime has been more active recently in terms of fights. But again, man, you can't just make up for my years of Taekwondo. You know what I mean? Like, I was a legit Taekwondo prodigy in my youth. Again, I don't talk about it super frequently. But you don't just, you know what I mean? You don't just get around that. You know what I mean? You don't just get around that. You don't just go, oh, well, it's all right. I'll just fucking fight you anyway. It's like, no. If unless you have a real Taekwondo guy on your team that you can spar with, you're not going to be ready for me, man. You're not going to be ready. Shit, I think it's time for ice on nuts. Oh, yeah, I do need to ice my balls. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna throw a lot of spinning kicks, a lot of Taekwondo, but I'm gonna be mixing in takedowns, dude. You were better than Yair. I don't want to toot my own horn, but when Karate Combat does that intro where they say what style of karate you do, what do you yours gonna say? It's gonna say it's Taekwondo Aikido probably. All right, let me hear who the new women's champion is. Here we go. Wow. Juliana Pena is our new women's champion. This is a new era. This is a new era. Can you shout me out in your post-fight interview? Shout out to Ben. He was always a bit of a Fruit Loop in my fucking stream. But yeah. I'm right there with you, Spacey. Taekwondo does not deserve the hate that it gets. It doesn't. It frankly doesn't. I mean, here's my thing about Taekwondo, man. Here's my thing about Taekwondo. How, like, what are you gonna do? You know? Right? Like, that, to me, that's my thought process. That's my thought process, at least. It's like if I do Taekwondo and you don't, how does this work? Like, in what universe are you beating me? That's what I think. I think it comes down to a very simple metric. Take you down, LOL. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, I'm telling you, dude, bedtime is not going to be ready for it, dude. I got a lot of crazy kicks off the pit wall. I've got a lot of crazy kicks off the pit wall. The only bummer is, though, they offered the fight was going to be in Abu Dhabi in the Middle East. So I don't know what time it would be, like U.S. time. So I don't know. Hopefully it's at a decent hour for everybody. But I don't know. Again, man, I just think at the end of the day, dude, like for bedtime, it's like, yeah, you've done a lot of traditional, you know, like Muay Thai, kickboxing, but it's like, I do Aikido. Like, if I grab your hand and then do a fucking Vulcan pinch, like if I hit him with a, like that, right on his fucking joint, it's gonna put him to sleep. You know what I mean? And to me, there's no way around that. You know what I mean? There's no way around that, dude. Like Muay Thai does not have fucking like nerve pinches like Aikido does. So anyway, that's my point. That to me, that's why it's very simple and very clear that bedtime's not going to win this fight. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, dude, that Aikido. You know, I'll tell you what though. I think it would be funny for when me and Bedtime's fight does get announced. It would be funny for me to do like a definitive breakdown, but like I speak about myself in the third person and just be like 100% unbiased. I think that would be funny. I'm probably gonna do that. Well, all right. Now we got Pereira. Now, dude, I can't believe we had to sit through 25 minutes of that. And now the real fight's starting. Now I'm ready. So let's see. What were the scorecards? 9-9-9, 10-10, 10-9-9, 10-10. Yeah, that means nothing to me, dude. That means nothing to me. Dude, that was a fucking shockingly long time to sit through this fucking fight. That was a long time, dude. And I mean, look, again, I don't. That was awful. That was dreadful. That was dreadful. I thought she won the fifth. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I did not pay a single second of attention to that fight. But here we go, though. Pereira versus Khalil Rountree. We're going to figure out what was Khalil's secret move. What was Khalil's secret move? Is Alex going to kick him in the calf? I mean, to me, those are the two big questions. Is Alex going to kick Khalil in the calf? Should I watch that fight again or be waterboarded for 25 minutes? Oh, God. Both of those sound awful. Both of those sound terrible. I don't want to do either of those. Bro, Gaethje on Diddy timing with those two little kids. It's funny. Yes, he's throwing leg kicks. I don't know, man. Look, again, dude, I laid out the strategy for Khalil to win, and for me, you gotta get Alex backed up to the fence. You've gotta. I mean, he's not going to land anything clean on Alex, just lunging in with a big straight right hand. Pereira's going to back away. You got to get him up to the fence. You got to try to pressure him, smother him. Because, again, Alex's head movement isn't the best, but it's not the best on purpose. You know, he doesn't fight like Ilya Topuria, like hands up, like fucking. He wants to stay kind of long and tall. He wants to bait you to throw so he can counter you in the middle of your combination. That's how Alex operates. And the only time that him using defense like that really backfires on him is when you get him backed up to the fence. So to me, that's where it comes down to for Khalil. If he can get him backed into the fence, I can see a potential that he could win. But other than that, I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what he's gonna do. Well, exactly. It's not like backing Alex up is easy. It's not like that's even a sure win. You know, because Alex does a really good job, constantly circling back to range, maintaining distance well. I mean, dude, Strickland was trying to walk Alex down, just tried pressuring him, and he did a really, really good job. He kept circling back to the center. Never allowed himself to get backed up. Who has hit Alex against the fence? Yuri. I think Yuri did it the best. Yuri backed Pereira up to the fence and landed a couple of big shots against him in their first fight. Whew, so here we go. Again, if Khalil follows everything that I said he needs to do in my breakdown video, I give him a 30% chance of winning. If he follows everything to a T. Pereira might win by sub. The only chance Pereira wins by sub is if he, rocks Khalil really bad. Just fucking, catches him with a left hook and Khalil just fucking drops and gives up his back. Maybe Pereira will just fucking sink a choke in. Or Khalil shoots and Alex gets a ghillie. I don't know, man. I was not a big fan of Pereira's guillotines against Yuri and Jan Blachowicz, where Daniel Cormier and Joe Rogan were going, oh my god, this guillotine's getting tight. And Alex is just sitting there like this, not even hoisting up the other hand. The fact that Daniel Cormier, in particular, does not know anything about submissions blows me away. He doesn't know anything. And Joe Rogan should know more, but he's even worse. Khalil can time the calf kick with a straight right. Well, obviously, that's what you'd want to do, but the problem is it's so hard to read when Pereira's throwing a calf kick because he doesn't even turn over his hips. It's one thing when a fighter is turning their hips over to throw the calf kick, but Pereira throws it like it's only his leg goes. Only the leg. And it's so genius because, and I brought this up before, when you feel your shin bone is not in the middle, it's not on the outside, the shin bone's on the inside. So, when you're targeting an area like the calf that just doesn't have a whole lot of meat, you don't need to turn your entire body over to throw. You can just bop, 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 and it's so hard to read. So hard. Short of 3 inches is a lot, but calling 6'1" short seems kind of crazy. Yeah. 6'1" is not super tall for middleweight, though. It's not super tall for middleweight by any means. .6'1" jacked, though. He is pretty jacked. I mean, I don't know. To me, dude, if I'm Khalil Rountree, I'm just trying not to overextend, and I'm just trying to, chin tucked, hands high, and just get ready for Pereira's cooks, Pereira's jabs. Because again, what's going to knock you out is getting caught with a punch you don't see coming, which Pereira is so good at that. He catches you right in the middle of as you're throwing, he just dinks you. But when you look at like what Bruno Silva did in his first fight, he just rarely overextended and just spent that entire fight against Alex just like hands up bracing. And he never got rocked. I think he got rocked a little towards the end of round 3, but he stayed safe for the most part. So if I'm Khalil, I'm just trying to find a way to pressure Alex, keep up a high guard, and I'm bouncing that lead leg. Like, I'm going Bangkok ready. I'm Bangkok ready if I'm Khalil. Bounce that lead leg, no weight on it at all, get Pereira to the fence. Get Pereira backed up to the fence, and then come in, big hook, right down the middle. Trying to get that knockout shot. If I was in Khalil's corner, that's what I'd be telling him to do. Khalil should lie and shoot a single leg. He should. He should have gone back to Bangkok, honestly. I mean, dude, that's the one way I think you kind of negate Pereira's calf kick is just don't leave any weight on your front leg. That's what I would say. Shay, Khalil said last interview that he saw your vid about him. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Nah, Bill, I never think your questions are annoying. Yeah, I mean, that's how you would know Khalil was really ready. If he's wearing the Bangkok and he's got that Thai music and he's fucking going out doing the little Thai dance. And then just comes out fucking bouncing that lead leg, hands high. Oh, I would have loved it. I would have loved it. Bangkok ready Khalil. That's what I wanted to see. Bangkok ready. I don't know if he'll do it, though. To me, that's the only way you reliably stop Pereira's calf kick. Just you not putting any weight on that front leg. Where am I in the stream? Khalil is getting checked out right now by the referee. The ref is feeling up Khalil. He just kind of grazed his balls a little bit, I think. Yeah, dude, Khalil's jacked. I mean, dude, look at those traps, dude. Look at those fucking traps. That's how you know. Those are some steroidy fucking shoulder muscles right there. Wow. Guys, get yourselves a girl that brings you your bag of ice for your balls. Get your guys yourselves a girl who's willing to do that for you. It is time I ice my balls. It's 9:40. Dude, I know, dude. You guys think I practice what I preach. I tell you guys, ice your balls. It's amazing. I ice my balls. I do it every day. I do it twice a day. I mean, I don't know, look, if some of you guys are new here and you're not normally in my stream, you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. But, dude, icing my balls has been a game changer for me. An absolute game changer. I do it 20 minutes in the morning, 20 minutes at night. And, dude, it's game changer. Game changer, dude. I'm telling you. Ice your balls during every debate. I did. I iced my balls against Kenny. I iced my balls against Kenny. Okay, on paper, what's the benefits of ball icing? So, increased libido, increased testosterone, and that's a fact. And the reason for that is vasoconstriction. You ice the balls, right? And icing the balls basically turns off your entire sexual reproductive system temporarily, right? Everything gets frozen, everything freezes up. You then take the ice off, and then everything thaws, and then ramps up. Your system ramps up. This is a fact. More Plates, More Dates has talked about it. Vigorous Steve has talked about it. It was originally popularized by Chinese powerlifters. They were using it to hit new PRs. It boosts testosterone. And I've noticed a monumental improvement since I've started. Increased sperm quality as well. No, dude, I mean, it doesn't freeze. Of course, you do it over the underwear. You never put the ice straight on your balls. It's always over the underwear. Here we go, guys. Pereira looks ready. Yeah, vasodilation after vasoconstriction. Exactly. Oh, you're taking for me? Thank you, love. I appreciate it. Right. You want to watch? Okay.
Oh no.
No, it's alright. I don't ice my balls. I just take a cold shower. I mean, dude, essentially, right, icing your balls is going to accomplish the same thing as taking an ice bath would. But the problem is, right, you're not going to ice bath for 20 minutes at a time twice a day. But you can put ice on your balls for twice a day, 20 minutes, easy. So, again, it gives you the exact same benefits of ice bathing. But I would just take the whole bed up. Yeah, we'll wash the bed. It's all right. Exactly, Bill. Thank you. Bill Ketch knows all about this. Bill Ketch knows all about this. Well, here we go, guys. Here we go. Date of the bedtime debate. I'll be honest, man. Again, I like bedtime a lot. I think he's very nice, but I just don't know if a debate. But, dude, I mean, bedtime kind of got worked by Kenny in a debate, dude. Like, I don't know if a debate between me and him is really going to be really worth much. I mean, I would do it if he wants to, but again, I mean, I don't know. I think the first time me and bedtime interact on stream, it should be in anticipation for our fight. That's what I think. Here we go. Khalil is matching Pereira's eye contact so far. Khalil is matching Pereira's eye contact. They were just staring at each other, dude. Khalil and Pereira are just staring at each other. This is so funny. I would not be staring back at Alex. I would not be staring back at Alex. Dude, there's just something so hype about Pereira's pre-fight. When he's standing in the octagon, the fact he just does not move a muscle is crazy. What if Pereira loses? Dude, I don't know what I'll do if Pereira loses. That'll be crazy. So you ice your nugs. So, no, I do 20 minutes in the morning, 20 minutes at night every single day. And, like, I've missed a session here or there just because of something's happened. But, Yeah, and dude, again, I've only noticed positive benefits. Only noticed positive benefits. I know, dude, if Pereira loses, they're doing Pereira versus Khalil too. Yeah, come on. They haven't stopped staring at each other for like 5 minutes. I forgot this card was in Utah, actually. Pereira's earned a rematch if he loses. 100%. Well, I mean, dude, like, he's the UFC's golden goose, dude. Oops. He's the UFC's golden goose. There's no way they're letting Pereira just lose and not be champ anymore. They're not doing that. You see it?
A little bit.
Dude, this anticipation's killing me, Bruce. Can we just get to it, man? Can we just get to it? For some reason, it's a little more nerve-wracking when it should be such a gimme fight. Yeah, that makes it even more nerve-wracking. And Pereira has not broken eye contact with Khalil in like 6 minutes. And I'm surprised that Khalil is also just not. I don't know. I would be walking back and forth, doing my little things, you know. No?
Yeah.
All right. Khalil is jumpy during the stare down. I know. I thought Khalil normally was. I thought Khalil normally fidgeted a little more. Just, you know, moved around, kept warm. But he's just decided, no, I'm going to match Alex Pereira's stare down on me. I don't know if that's a good move, man. I don't know if that's a good move. I don't think you want to face off against Pereira in a staring contest. At least I don't. Well, see, there we go. Now Pereira's moving a little bit. Pereira's getting warm. He's warming up. Honestly, I'm surprised he's only a minus 470 favorite. I'm honestly surprised. I feel like it should be more. What if this ends up being Pereira's version of Izzy versus Yoel Romero? Dude, I don't know how the hell that could happen with this matchup. I do not know how the hell that could happen. All right, here we go. Here we go. Again, are we going to see Khalil's fucking Bangkok-ready Muay Thai style that he pulled out against Eric Anders? I hope so. I hope so. Dude's huge, no diddy. He's huge. Dude, Khalil's big. Dude, look at that neck. Look at that neck of Khalil. He's girthy. He's very, very girthy. Oh, timer. Here we go. Oh! Dang, Khalil had him backed up to the fence and he let Alex off. Khalil kind of lands a decent little right hand right there. Again, though, it's going to be so hard to hit Alex clean. That's the thing, dude. Alex is never running into punches, I say, before he's about to get knocked out. Hopefully not. But you see what I mean? Like, Alex, he's never running into punches. He's never going face first. He stays buried behind his hands. So it's going to be hard to really hurt him with a punch. That's why, to me, you got to back him up to the fence. To me, you got to back him up to the fence. But see, right there, Khalil's throwing, but Alex is just, he kind of moves away with it. Khalil is not Bangkok ready. He's not Bangkok ready as of now. He's not bouncing that lead leg. Ooh. So far, though, his straight shots are doing well, though. So far, Khalil's straight shots is working for him. Pereira lands the first calf kick, though. Alex keeps trying to time that head kick. Didn't quite get there, though. He got caught on Khalil's shoulder. You see, whenever Pereira goes jab to the body, you know he's trying to set up that hook. You have to pair a lead hook with that jab. Oh, look at that fucking pull counter right there. Did you see that pull counter by Pereira? What, bop? It's hard to tell if that really landed clean. Nice, good calf kick there by Pereira. Oi! Pereira, Alex keeps looking for that high kick. He keeps looking for that high kick. Khalil's getting close with some of these shots, but Alex is starting to back him up, start to pressure him. Khalil does a good job circling back to the center. Oh, that scared me. That scared me right there. When Khalil's fast. You can't take that away from him. He's fast. And I'm always worried he's going to blitz. I'm surprised we haven't seen more leg kicks so far out of Pereira. Oi! Khalil touched him. Khalil touched him with that lead hook. Didn't land super flush, though, because, again, you notice every single time Khalil lands, Pereira's moving away. He's moving away with it. Again, though, yeah, Khalil caught him, but Pereira was not running into the punch. He wasn't planted. He was backing away. Khalil's landing, though. So far, he's taken this round one. Keeps catching that kick. Keeps catching that kick from Alex. I would see if I can try hiding that a little better. Another lunging right hand. But again, Pereira's just moving away with it. It's dangerous, though, dude. Khalil is very, very dangerous. There's only been 2 calf kicks so far this round. I've only seen 2 calf kicks from Pereira. That's crazy. Oi, there we go. He caught Pereira there. Him blitzing like this, it's working until Pereira steps in and touches him with a right hand. That's going to be the problem. Eventually, Pereira's going to build a read on Khalil blitzing forward. And Khalil keeps trying to go lead overhand off of Pereira's jab. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's super... That's a bit optimistic. That was a good straight right by Khalil, though. The straight shots are going well for Khalil, but you're kind of just waiting for the moment Pereira catches him. You know what I mean? Yeah, right here. Right here where Pereira backs him up to the fence. This is where it starts getting dangerous. That's 1-0 Khalil so far, but that's 1-0 Khalil, but... Again, we're early. We're early. Khalil always goes real hard early. He throws hard. Khalil is going to slow down in a 5-round fight. Khalil is going to slow down. I would say Khalil, he usually has very dominant round ones. But because he throws so hard and so much power, I mean, again, dude, Khalil is exploding on you. He's sprinting on you when he blitzes. I don't know if he can do that for 5 rounds. Again, to me, the only place he's really going to be able to crack Pereira is up against the fence. That's what I think. Because he landed on Pereira, but it didn't hurt him. God, look at Khalil's fucking 6-pack. Oops. All right, here we go. Round 2. Pereira right back on him. Pereira was trying to pressure. Good defense by Alex. He's evading all these punches. Again, though, Khalil's doing a good job not overextending himself, to be fair. Again with that high kick from Pereira. He's really looking for that. I'm shocked we have not seen more calf kicks. It's crazy. Oh, Khalil caught him right there. Oh, God, dude. Khalil's dangerous, dude. Oh, another pull counter by Pereira. Another pull counter. He's really waiting to time those. Oh, there we go. There, Alex is starting to catch him. There, Alex is starting to catch him. Again, he caught him with a jab again. I mean, and this is Khalil's very hittable. He doesn't use a lot of head movement. He's very stationary. Now, he can kind of negate that because he's so scary to overthrow on because he has so much power. But he doesn't use the most amount of movement. And it seems like, that's what Alex is kind of waiting on. He's waiting to build up his timing. Pereira missed that calf kick. Good jab by Pereira. The left hook's coming off the jab. As soon as Pereira starts landing his jab, he's going to turn that jab into a left hook. He always does it. Khalil's looking a little tired. He's looking a little heavy. I mean, really, offensively, Pereira's going for pull counters, and he's trying to set up that lead hook. That's pretty much what he's going for right now. And I guess high kicks off his back leg. But, Khalil's doing a good job not overextending. He's staying very defensively sound here. Pereira's starting to break him down with the jab. Pereira's starting to break him down with the jab, though. Again, he's touching him with the jab, and I'm telling you, man, that is how you know that left hook's coming. He gets you really ready for that lead hand to keep touching you, and then boom, it comes right around your guard. Again, dude, he keeps touching him with the jab. Oh! Oh, he got rocked! Oh, okay. I mean, he's okay. He's okay. He got caught because he slipped off the head kick. He threw the head kick and slipped. And as he was on the ground, Khalil touched him, but he seems okay. God, that's fucking terrifying. That was the secret move. That was the secret move right there. Oh, man, dude, that made my fucking heart skip a beat. So Pereira's outlanding him by a lot this round. And Pereira just keeps walking him down. Pereira keeps walking him down. He keeps pressuring him. Khalil touched him again, though. Ah, damn. We're good, we're good, we're good. Pereira stepped in with a right hand. He didn't land it, though. That's 20. That's 2-0 Khalil, dude. That's 2-0 Khalil. See right there. He missed the high kick and he's got touched. That's 2-0 Khalil. Dude, that high kick was there, though. That high kick was there. Khalil was not blocking it, but he missed. Man, that high kick was fairly clean, too. All right. Again, though, Khalil, we're expecting him to slow down. The pace hasn't been ridiculously high, but, I mean, we'll see. Man, dude, this is a nerve-wracking one. This is a nerve-wracking one. I mean, Khalil so far is just doing a very good job finding his moments. You know what I mean? He's staying safe, not overextending, and then just waiting for his moment to step in with a hard right hand. Then he goes right back to being safe again. And it's smart. Though Pereira, that round was really beginning to land the jab. He was really walking Khalil down. That left hook's coming. He hasn't gone for it yet. Yeah, that's good advice to lay off the high kicks. That's really good advice. There we go. Alex got tagged again. That was a weird reaction. I think Alex kind of got hurt by a body kick there, to be honest with you. Alex, he ate a body kick, kind of put his hands down, backed up. I think he felt that body kick. That was a very good jab by Pereira right there. That was a very good jab. Again, all the signs are there from he's walking him down, he's landing the jab. I want to see him really uncork that left hand. I really want to see him uncork that lead hook. Good body shot by Khalil again. Alex landed there, though. He's landing. Alex hasn't sat down on any real punch yet, though. That's the difference. He hasn't really sat down on anything. That was a good calf kick. Alex is now starting to go with those calf kicks. Good body shots by Khalil. God, dude, he keeps missing these high kicks, Pereira. He keeps missing the high kicks. His corner told him no more. He's still throwing them, though. He switched it, though, to a lead leg high kick rather than a back leg high kick. Again, we haven't seen any lead left hooks yet. He's popping them with the jab, but he haven't seen any hooks yet. Pereira's pressuring him. He's walking him down, but he's got to capitalize on this. Another jab, another jab. He's landing the jab. There was one lead hook, but he's really starting to walk Khalil down now. But he's got to land. He's got to land something big. Khalil's starting to get tired. Pereira's landing the jab. Pereira's starting to pop him with a jab. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Pereira's starting to come on a little bit. Khalil's getting tired. Another jab. He landed another jab. I'm telling you, that hook's coming, dude. That hook's coming. Just wait for it. Another jab. Alex is starting to come on. He's stealing this round. This is his round. Another jab. Dude, it's jabs for days. Another jab. Turn into a hook, Alex. Right around the guard. Right around the guard now. Khalil's getting tired. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Khalil's getting tired. Khalil's getting very, very tired. He's starting to really tire him out with pressure. I'm telling you, though, man, he's landing that jab so cleanly. He's going to turn that into a hook at some point. Any explanation on Khalil's slow-ass leg kicks? Well, by the end, he was starting to get really tired. I think that's a Pereira round. That's definitely a Pereira round, I think. You think Khalil 3-0? I don't know, man. I would say, to me, that seems like Pereira took that round at the end. 2-1? I don't know about a 2-1, Alex. I think 2 rounds to 1 Khalil, I would say, is more fair. But dude, with these judges, it's almost kind of hard to. It's almost, who fucking knows? Khalil's breathing heavy though. But we expected this from Khalil. We expected him to be very strong early on. Alex just needs to keep that pressure on him. Keep that pressure on him. Keep popping the jab. Khalil's looking a little more Muay Thai-esque. Khalil's kind of... Oh, another good jab by Pereira. Pereira's popping his head back with the jab. Another right hand. Another jab. He's landing all day with the jab. He's landing all day with the jab. I'd love to see him. If he's not going to throw the hook off it, a right hand right behind it. Because Khalil's not moving his head. Khalil is not moving his head. His head is on the center line. Another good leg kick by Pereira. Khalil seems way more labored. Another calf kick. Good teep. Alex isn't walking him down yet as much. He's trying to, but Khalil's doing a good job holding the center. Another jab. Oh, he hurt him with that jab. He's starting to pick him apart. Another clean jab. You motherfuckers wait for that hook to come right behind. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. It's just that I'm surprised he hasn't really uncorked it yet. I'm really surprised. Dude, look how Khalil's face is all busted up from eating that jab. Oh, you see that slip? Boom! You saw that slip from Pereira right there? Slip right to a right hand. Khalil's melting. Khalil's starting to melt. Dude, that was a clean... Oh, another one! Dude, Alex is so clean with the head movement. He's so clean with the head movement. Look at that. Just right out of range, and he's punishing him. Look at that. He's standing right in range. He's in the Matrix. He's putting him in the Matrix. Oh, dude, so fucking clean from Pereira right there. So fucking clean. Oh, Khalil's fucked. We're done here, guys. We're done here. Ref needs to call this off. There we go. He just finally uncorked a real lead hook. But yeah, Pereira needs to be careful that he doesn't run into a giant overhand like Adesanya fucking ran him into. Another slip. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Look at that right hand. Just stop it, Goddard. Stop it. Just be careful, Alex. Don't get caught with a fucking giant overhand like Adesanya. Right hand right down the middle. Where's the hook? Where's the hook? Oh, dude, Khalil's done. Look at him covering up like this. Dude, his face is bloodied. He's fucked up. A 103 significant strikes to 50 now. Oh, dude, look at him. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Khalil's still throwing, though, dude. Khalil's still throwing, but he's in serious trouble. Oh, ref, you got to save him, man. You got to save him here. Oh, Khalil's hands are down. Khalil's hands are down. Dude, Khalil's not even defending anymore. Get in there, Goddard. Get in there, Mark. He's still throwing. That's crazy. Dude, look at Alex just standing right in front. Oh, look at that throw. There was nothing in that punch. Khalil's fucked. Oh, look at the body shot. Oh, yeah, get in there, get in there, get in there. And still. And still. What a fucking performance by Alex. Dude, that fucking sequence he put him in the Matrix, that boom, right hand, he just kept slipping and ripping, and he just beat him down, man. That was a nerve-wracking first couple of rounds. I mean, again, Khalil, he's so explosive and so fast. He'll give anybody a real tough fight early, but he really started slowing down. And the thing you got to appreciate so much about Pereira there was just the fact that even though he was getting stung, he was getting caught, he never stopped walking him down, kept in his face, and he wasn't chasing. He kept heading him off, making Khalil back up, kept popping him with the jab. He just trusted in himself to slowly break him down. And that's so impressive. Because, I mean, look, if I was fighting somebody, you know, who was considered such a massive underdog against me, and they fucking dropped me with a right hand, landed a clean head kick, I would be starting to get nervous. I would be starting to lose my shit, but Pereira just never went away from the game plan, just walked him down and just broke him down with the jab, and that's ridiculously impressive. The fact Khalil stayed up through all that was wild. It was as soon as Pereira ripped to the body, you can tell that really hurt him. And dude, Khalil even landed that right hand. Look at that. Oh, dude, look at these replays. Dude, Pereira had him in the Matrix at one point, dude. Pereira was seeing all of the right hands coming. He was seeing all of the right hands coming. Oh, that was a good shot right down the middle. Oh, look at these body shots. Oh, look at that body shot. Folded him. Dude, Pereira's a bad motherfucker, dude. Again, I'm so surprised because he was landing the jab so well. I was just waiting for the moment he turned that into a hook. Because that's what Pereira always does. He starts landing the jab, goes to the body. Then as soon as you're expecting a jab, comes right around. He didn't really rely on it. He just kind of kept breaking Khalil down. Dude, the cuts on Khalil's face is fucking bad. Alex is what the UFC needed, and there's no question there. The UFC needed Alex Pereira. They needed Alex Pereira. You know Adesanya was probably getting so hyped after those first two rounds. You know Adesanya was like, oh my god, he's going to lose. Khalil, the newest member of the I Want a Rematch Club, along with Yuri and Hill. Dude, I mean, come on. They got to stop blue balling us, man. It's time for Ankalaev. It's time for Ankalaev, man. No more blue balling. Give us Ankalaev. You guys missed it off screen. My lovely girlfriend made a heart symbol to Alex Pereira. That kind of hurts my feelings, because how the fuck am I supposed to compete with Alex Pereira? How the fuck am I supposed to compete with Alex Pereira? You tell me. Do you want Alex Pereira? Do you want me to shave my head and start fucking just staring at you blankly? I can do that if you want. Okay, fine, fair enough. Fair enough. Your girl wants the chama. Well, try to fix your teeth for the start. John Paul, please, man. I know. Dude, what a fucking fight, man. That was nerve-wracking. That was very, very nerve-wracking. I mean, here's the question, though. Honest to God question. After Ankalaev, Pereira beats Ankalaev, let's just say. Then what? Then what, right? Yeah, it's hard. Alex is a black belt and you're only a purple belt. I mean, man, dude, Khalil really did give him a tough fight. Khalil hung in there. That was wild. Yeah, Jan rematch. Rakic would be a good fight, but fuck, dude. Ugh. I'm excited to make a video about this. You guys can expect. I'll do a whole little recap. Probably be out by tomorrow morning, like 11 a.m., something like that. Dude, how fucking crazy. Is Alex really a legit black belt, though? I mean, no. Well, look, I think Alex is solid on the ground. But, like, what is... I mean, I don't know. It's tough to say. What is Pereira's submission game? I have no idea. I don't know. Like, what is Pereira's go-to submission? I'd love to know. I'd love to see him just train and roll and see, like, what kind of subs he goes for. He was reading him during the first 2 rounds, got his pace at the third, and then round 4 happened. I mean, dude, to me, man, it's just, again, Khalil Rountree is so explosive and so dangerous. And, you know, he's a problem for anybody, but the cost of being that explosive, that fast twitch, it requires a lot of energy. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It just does. And Alex just fucking broke him down. And he just hung in there, and Khalil started gassing bad. He started gassing. All that was missing was an Imanari roll. It certainly was. It certainly was. DDP got insane cardio. I think he can even handle elevation fine. He does. He does. He absolutely does have insane cardio. Khalil on EPO is the go to the sport. Dude, yeah, for sure. Honestly, I think Alex won rounds 1 and 2. Green screen kid, you're fucking high, dude. He got dropped. Alex really got dropped to a knee by a right hand. But yeah, that's the trade-off. You cannot be that explosive and have 5-round cardio the same way. You just can't. That's the cost of it. Again, what impresses me so much is the fact that Pereira just stuck with his game plan. He didn't panic. He didn't freak out that he was losing. He just kept walking Khalil down and just slowly broke him down with the jab. That's what's crazy. Khalil got dropped by a left hook, though. I bet he did. Where was the move that Rountree invented, though? That's the question. Where the fuck was the move? I wanted a Sanchai kick. I wanted an Imanari roll, a flying buggy choke. DDP is the exception, though. I don't think DDP is quite as fast twitch as Khalil is. Oh, God, a giant fucking blood booger just came out of Khalil's nose. The thing is, though, DDP does get tired. He just kind of finds his moments to rest. He finds his moments to rest for sure. Like, sure, DDP does lunge at you, but I don't think, I genuinely don't think DDP's throwing everything he has into every combination. I don't think he does. Versus Khalil, when Khalil was blitzing on Pereira, he was throwing everything he had into it. I felt like Poeton could have entered the fight when he wanted to. I don't know about that, man. I think, clearly, dude, he got dropped, and I think he got hurt by a body kick bad at one point. I just think he knew he had to keep the pressure on Khalil, keep walking him down, keep fatiguing him, keep breaking him down. And that eventually happened. Alex is now higher than Habib on the GOAT list. Dude, he's been higher than Habib on the GOAT list. Fuck out of here with that. Fuck out of here with that. If this wasn't altitude, this may have been a different story. It may have been a different story, but why did Pereira handle the altitude fine? Why did Pereira handle the altitude fine? I mean, I don't know. You know, of course I understand altitude matters, but if you're fighting for a UFC World Championship, you better fucking prepare for the altitude, all right? You better fucking go travel out to Utah months in advance and get used to it there. That's what I would do at least. I mean, look, John Paul, I hear you about Khalil gassing out saved him, but that's not new, man. This isn't new. It's not like Khalil has fucking superstar cardio, but then this fight, all of a sudden he fatigued. That is what Khalil does. Khalil is a very dangerous fight the first 2 rounds to everybody, and he starts slowing down. That is just what he always does. It's not anything. This isn't new, you know what I mean? Wait, Alex versus Ankh next. Ramadan is in March. I don't think they can do it fast enough. Why wouldn't they be able to do it fast enough? Why couldn't they do it January? Why couldn't they do it fucking January, February? How did Khalil lose to Jacoby? That's a good question. It's a good question. I'd love to go back and rewatch that Jacoby fight, because he did. Khalil lost to Jacoby, dude. He did. But Jacoby just kind of did something similar to Pereira. He kind of just walked him down and kind of broke down Khalil. Khalil is what Drickus was supposed to be. Again, though, I think it's fair to say, though, that Drickus, when he has fatigue, I mean, Drickus does get tired. There's no question about that. He does absolutely get tired, but he had Alex Pereira, he had Israel Adesanya and Sean Strickland in front of him when he was getting tired. These guys are not going to knock you out with one punch. These guys don't have the power to really sting you, you know? I think there's a key difference there. You were right about Wonderboy, and I'm sad about it. Me too, man. Me too. I mean, Wonderboy honestly did a little bit better than I anticipated, but yeah. No, I know. I wish Wonderboy won that. Oh, yeah. That's right, Lagler. I forgot. Ankalaev is fighting in October. I mean, I don't know, man. Look, Ankalaev just needs to quit bitching. Ankalaev needs to quit bitching. He needs to man up. He needs to fucking put his goddamn tampon in and just say yes to a fight with Pereira. None of this, oh, I'll only do it in Abu Dhabi, or no, I won't be ready at this date, I won't be ready at that date. Just fucking show up, dude. All right? Is he came in jacked versus DDP, though? I mean, still. Adesanya does not have that same stinging ability as someone like Alex Pereira. And again, look, I'm not saying, clearly Drickus, he can just fucking, he gets tired, but he has this willpower to keep pushing and keep going for sure. But again, I would like to see him when he's really huffing and puffing, getting cracked by someone Alex Pereira-esque. You know what I mean? That's what I'd be interested in seeing, because fighting Sean Strickland and Adesanya is not a great, that's not a, in terms of surviving while you're tired, those are the kind of guys you're going to want to do that against, right? DDP should go to Dagestan. Khalil might have done better than Jan did. Jan survived, but he's way bigger, and that was only 3 rounds. Khalil hurt Alex a few times. Also, Alex just seemed to be prone to falling down tonight. Yeah, well, he kept missing that high kick. And yeah, I don't know. I'd love to go back and look at specifically what the problem was there, but his high kick off his back leg was giving him problems. When he got dropped, it was because he went for the high kick, and to be honest with you, we timed the high kick very well. Khalil didn't even have a guard up, but he missed. It went right over Khalil's head, and then Khalil landed the right hand. That can happen when you're fighting guys so much shorter than you. It could happen. You still think the Aldo fight is robbery of the year? That Aldo fight was a fucking disgrace. Well, Hack will do for the $5. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. Dude, thank you so much for giving me $5 and not requesting I do something really embarrassing like everybody else does. Like, normally it's like, here's $5, go put Icy Hot on your balls. Will to win plus athleticism equals the best base for MMA. Example, DDP. Dude, DDP has real kickboxing skills. But yeah, he essentially DDP is Marvin Vettori if Marvin Vettori was super agile and fast. I think Pereira was surprised due to Khalil's height since he's usually fighting tall guys who stand tall and fighting them since Glory. I'm sure that could have played a factor. I want to see. I need to go back and rewatch it and look at Alex's foot positioning and saw what happened to knock him off balance. Khalil had only barely fixed his 3-round cardio problem, needing then to improve to 5-round cardio and elevation no less is a pretty tall order for one camp. But 100%. Again, though, there were moments where he had Pereira backed up to the fence and Khalil let him off. I was very surprised by that. If I'm Khalil, that's exactly where I want Pereira. Because, look, for the most part, right, Khalil, he was landing very cleanly, but a lot of his punches, Pereira was backing away. Because Pereira, he stays so defensively sound. He's never running into punches. He's never overthrowing and leaving himself open. His hands are up. Khalil's coming in with punches, and he's moving away. And that is typically enough to avoid getting knocked out. That's just typically enough. Dude, if he would unload there, he would die by the second. No, Khalil definitely should not unload. Khalil should not unload, but he should be looking to time his straight shot as soon as Pereira is backed up. You don't want to give Pereira the opportunity to move away with the punch. That's my point. DDP has 33 wins and 33 amateur kickboxing fights. Exactly. Drickus gets killed at 205, though. I mean, dude, if any 185er could move up to 205, it would be Drickus. But even then, dude, I mean, Jan Blachowicz is so much bigger than Drickus is. Yeah, I think Drickus would crush Pereira at 185, but I think Pereira beats him at 205. I feel like getting a breather is more important to Khalil than anything. Alex's chin is kind of crazy at 205. Well, again, though, man, it all comes out. And again, I want to make a whole video talking about this because people make a lot of chins and punching power, but at the end of the day, what is going to knock you out is a punch you do not see coming. That's what it is. It's not nearly as much about the strength of someone's chin as people think. I mean, honestly, I think for the most part, Alex was moving with the punches, and that is what's so important. You know what I mean? Max Holloway, again, somebody who is renowned as having this insane chin. He does have a strong chin, but he is one of the best guys in the world at moving with punches and not getting caught standing still. That is so much more important than having a strong chin or having power. Why Pereira knocked out Jamal Hill was not because Pereira's just the fucking hardest hitter the universe has ever seen. He caught Jamal as he was throwing. As Jamal was mid-thrown, he got hit with a shot, and it turns you off when you don't see the punch coming. Again, why was he unable to knock out Khalil? Why did it take a accumulation of punches? Because Khalil was just sitting there fucking bracing. You know what I mean? Because he's bracing, he's near not going to get knocked out. Joe was the only one saying this fight would be good. Who was the casual now? I didn't say this fight was going to be bad. I never said that. Alex's body shots were insane. If he gets somebody up against the fence and unloads on them, he's almost unstoppable, especially given he's more patient now. Dude, yeah, that body shot was brutal. And dude, look at these replays of those flying knees Batista was landing on Aldo. They didn't even land clean. Well, some people do have better chins than others, but I wouldn't recommend standing there and letting someone punch you in the chin. Yeah, of course. Of course. I also wouldn't recommend that as well. I don't know what that has to do with my point, but I wouldn't recommend letting someone hit you in the chin. Alex struggles with southpaws and boxers who charge forward Ankalaev. Thing is, though, Ankalaev's a counterpuncher. Ankalaev's a counterpuncher, and he is a very good boxer. He's got very fast combinations, but Ankalaev's entire kickboxing game is built off counters. That is just an undeniable fact. Okay, then how do you explain Rumble? He never really caught guys off guard. Well, look, of course, power obviously is real. But I don't know if that's true. I think Rumble did do a good job of catching people with shots they didn't see coming. For sure. I mean, obviously power matters. Obviously. But, you know, Francis Ngannou landed some fucking bombs on Stipe that didn't knock him out because Stipe saw the punch coming and braced for it. The punch that finally knocked him out, Ngannou came with a right hand, and Stipe was bracing for the right hand. He was bringing this hand up, and then Ngannou caught him off guard with the jab right down the middle. It's the shot he didn't see coming. When you go back and you look at Khalil Rountree's fight against Anthony Smith, Khalil Rountree was landing bombs on Anthony Smith, but Smith was just bracing and tanking it. He was okay until Khalil snuck an uppercut in that Smith did not see coming. That finally finished him. The finesse and the accuracy of your shot is a lot more important than the power. What do you think happens if Rakic beats Ankalaev? He did lose to Yuri. It's a good question. I don't know, man. If Ankalaev loses this fight, Pereira's in a very interesting spot. Yeah, I guess he can fight Rakic. Then I guess the Jan Blachowicz rematch is all that's really left for him. But yeah, I don't know, man. If Ankalaev loses, the UFC's in a very weird spot. Or Alex Pereira is, at least. I think he did underestimate Khalil. He came out looking for a fast finish and got punished for that overconfidence. If Alex always fights smart, he'll do fine. Potentially, I'd have to I'll rewatch it, and I will have a full breakdown of everything that happened tomorrow morning. Alex can just beat them all again. Well, dude, Pereira's 37, man. I don't know how much longer he has. The Pereira fight might be the only thing keeping Jones from retiring. Yeah. Shay, do you remember me? Rodolfo Rodriguez, of course I remember you, dude. Of course I remember you. You've been in the stream before. But what if Ankalaev loses and never gets a shot? That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Dude, I've made 3 videos. Each of them immediately after Pereira's last fights. Saying, alright, no hiding. Now he has to fight Ankalaev. And then they keep not matching him up with Ankalaev. I will do another one. Midweek, I will post a video being like, alright, now it's time. It's time for Ankalaev. And I'll break that fight down again. And just so that fight doesn't get announced. You think Khalil comes back better? Khalil looked really good, and I don't see how any other fighter actually beats him. I mean, he has been beaten before, though. He has. I mean, dude, Dustin Jacoby beat him just a couple fights ago. I mean, look, again, Khalil Rountree, there are very specific things he's insanely good at. Obviously. You know what I mean? There are some very specific things that he's insanely good at that will always make him dangerous. But that, he matches up against different guys very, very differently. John Jones is a purple belt, yet he's the best submission artist at light heavyweight over actual black belts like Glover, Shogun, Machida. Has submissions over them too. Vitor sub win over him too. Why? I mean, because I just think John Jones probably doesn't fucking... I don't think he trains a whole lot of just straight up jiu-jitsu these days. I don't think he's showing up to a jiu-jitsu school and he's being a regular there and he's getting promoted and he's hitting his stripes. Like, John Jones is not doing that. He's not doing that. Like, I'm sure he does a lot of grappling, but I'm sure he just does that on his own in MMA training. All right, Green Screen Kid. I'll see you later, buddy. Thank you for being up with us, BB. You're the best. Oh, you're welcome, Yonzo. I think Pereira just got outsped and out-killed for 3 rounds. I mean, again, dude, the straight shots right down the middle, that is always going to be Alex's issue because just the way he stands. He chooses to stand that way because he wants to find counters. But because he stands like that, he leaves himself open for straight shots. And Khalil, if there's one thing you can say about Khalil, it's that he's fast, he's explosive, and he'll time straight shots right down the middle. Oh, Peter, I'm very glad to hear you and your girl's anniversary is coming up. That's awesome, man. Did the Utah elevation bail out Pereira? I mean, it's anybody's guess. You can speculate all day about it, but the fact of the matter is, it is not new for Khalil Rountree to be very good rounds 1 and 2 and start struggling as the fight goes on. He has always done that. He's always done that. Always. This is not new for Khalil Rountree. He just got his 3-round cardio under control and now immediately went to a 5-round fight. It's like, it's not new for Khalil Rountree. So much respect for Khalil. Shay, you want to read any of my comments? Hi, Nate. Good to see you, buddy. I have not seen any of your comments. But yeah, dude, you can't not respect Khalil for that. You cannot. DDP wrestled Izzy well. Whom out-wrestled Alex at 205. Realistically, he did get better, but he is not a ground guy. DDP chases finishing on the ground. He will make a mistake. At 185, sure, but Alex Pereira fared very well against a giant fucking Jan Blachowicz on his back. A giant Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz is way bigger and way stronger than DDP. A 185 skinny Alex Pereira, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. However, a fully sized 205 Alex, I like that matchup against DDP. I do. I'm glad Alex is using his head kicks more. He didn't use them against Jan, I guess because he needed knee surgery. Dude, those high kicks are putting him in trouble, though, for sure. Those high kicks are putting him in trouble. Alex's linear retreats are a problem too. Habit Khalil was able to exploit but not completely capitalize on. Yeah, that's a good point. When Alex was backing up, he was just backing straight back, wasn't cutting angles. Yeah, I would say that's very accurate. Khalil beats Prohashka? Potentially. But I mean, potentially, dude. It's very possible. Again, it comes down to if you can survive the first couple rounds against Khalil, you have a big advantage from that point onward. Okay, guys. I think I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I got to get to bed so I can make videos tomorrow morning. But I appreciate all of you. I love you all. It's been a great stream. It's been a lot of fun. I'm so glad you guys all came. I really appreciated it. I'm excited for the next one. We only got to wait about 20 days until the next UFC, so I'll see you guys then. All right, guys. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.